Hi. Hello. Stepped out on my back porch for a minute, just surveying the scene because, like I told you all the other night, early morning, I encountered four dudes in the backyard. Um, we're not sure what they were back here for, but nevertheless, the police were called and they were actually caught later on in the daytime in the same vehicle and everything else. So that was just pretty scary. But today was a long day. I got up early. I went to Princess's graduation, which was absolutely amazing. She looked amazing. I was crying and shit. You know, it wasn't sad tears. It was happy tears because I have seen her for the past few years working hard, going to school. And she wasn't, shut up, Kat. She wasn't going to school part time. She was going to school full time. And being a mother, being a friend to those who are a friend to her, the chick be busy. But I seen my friend walk across the stage today. She looked absolutely beautiful. And then after that, she once again jumped into action and she helped, our girl Amani get ready for her wedding. Congratulations, Amani. She entered into a union today and she did it. She's married. Princess has graduated. Um, I have been at home. I had to go run by my mom's, check on my mom, because my mom literally lives around the corner from the university where Princess graduated from. And I'm chilling with my mom, and my husband called me like, "Hey, I need you to do me a favor. Where are you?" I'm like, I told you I went to the graduation. And I ran by mom's house I was going to chill over there for a minute. And then, you know, we were going to go out for dinner. We'll go eat something after the wedding. So he going to hit me up like, "Listen, I knew it was going to be some bullshit. Always know, if anybody start the conversation with listen or check this out, they want you to do something." He's like, "Listen, I need you to go to the house. But before you go to the house, I need you to run to the bank. And then I need you to shoot straight to the house because my husband had a package being delivered today." And I'm like, "Okay, fuck." I'm on one side of town, I had to drive to the other side of town. So I'm like, all right, all right. So I literally made it back. He wanted me to run into the bank, move some money for Maddie because her account was getting ready to be overdrawn. So I'm like, so I did that. I got to the house. But before I got to the house, "Hey, bossy, what's up, baby?" "I'm trying, bossy. I know, babe. Please, just bear with me. Just a little stressed out. Just a little stressed out. I'm working on it, though. I really am. And when I stop smoking, my family and you and hey, stop humping on that, will be proud of me. It's just be hard, girl. Because, sometimes you just be feeling like, I be feeling like if I don't smoke this cigarette, I might smack the shit out of somebody. It saves me from going to jail. I don't want to go to jail. So I'm like, I'm driving and shit. I look down at my phone after I got off the phone with my husband. It's our UPS man. Cause he been our UPS man for a long ass time. And he was mad cool. And he got our number because girl, we gonna go back to that in a minute. So the UPS dude, he hit me. And he in my phone, this UPS dude. And he's like, hey Roxanne, how you doing? I'm like, hey brother, what's going on? He was like, hey, I got a package. I was like, yeah, Jay told me there was gonna be a package being delivered. He was like, yeah, I can't just leave it over the fence, you know, and he can't get to my door. So that's why he got everybody in the building's phone number, I think. But I'm a housewife, so I be at home all day. So I be getting everybody's packages. So I was like, well, when you gonna drop it off? He talking about my route over at about 5:30, 6 o'clock. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna set this alarm. So I'm like, oh fuck, okay. So I suppose I went to the wedding, I suppose I went to dinner, just been out with my peeps today. So I get home, I'm sitting up in the lady lounge. So I could be right at the motherfucking window, chilling. And I'm like, where's this dude at? He ain't pulled up. He ain't pulled up. So now it's 4, it's like 4 something. I want to say it's like 4, no, it's like 3:50 something. And I'm still sitting up here. Hey, Jim Rockford. I'm still sitting up here looking out the window. I get a text from Maddie talking about I'll be ready in 5 minutes. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm just like, I gotta go pick her up from work. Fortunately, she a straight shot. Boom. And I'm driving. So I'm driving and I called the UPS dude. I'm like, hey, stop being a slut. Get out of here, whore. So I'm like, hey, I'm just running to go pick up my daughter. How close are you to my house? Oh, he was like, oh, hey, Roxanne, it's probably gonna be another 45 minutes to an hour. I'm like, he's like, I got a heavy load. Now, peep this. He gonna tell me he runs off of the little clipboard thing. You would think if you got a bunch of packages or just deliveries in general, there's gonna be in the 1 block radius. Don't you think you should deliver all those at the same time? That's just my theory. I would, don't work hard, work smart. I was like, all right, I run and pick up Maddie. I get back home. And then I go sit on the back porch for a minute. And he knew to call me if he pulled up so I could run downstairs and, get this package. I look over on this fold up chair. It's a pot that I used the other day to fry chicken in. And it's the grease. I set it on that chair. I call that my grease a cooling chair to let it cool so I can pour the oil out and wash the pot. So I'm like, let me do this. I did that. And I'm like, my husband ain't home. Maddie like, I'm getting ready to go. I'm like, well, where are you going? You just got in from work. She was like, "Oh, me and my girlfriends are going somewhere for a little while. We're going to eat some hors d'oeuvres and have cocktails." I'm like, "Fuck." I was like, "All right." So she left. Husband wasn't home. Son at work. And I'm still just sitting and waiting. Well, needless to say, it's getting close to like 6 o'clock. I call him and he was like, "I'm sorry, Roxanne." He was like, "I'm gonna have to get you on the run for tomorrow." I'm like, "Bro, I didn't, you know what? I thought to say, like, bro, are you serious?" But I didn't say it. You know why? Because I am going to take Princess and Money out for a wedding and graduation dinner. But in the meantime, between time, they caught the dudes that were in the backyard. They cat, 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 bitch. They got locked up for criminal trespassing. And there is a difference. So I'm not too happy about that because the next step is going to be a detective. Hello, Sister Patrice. Greetings and salutations to you too from Chicago. So they called him. Of course, my husband gonna find out they got caught. Wait, what's the cat's name? One cat's name is Canada and the other's name is California, but we just call her Cali. Uh, that's it, or just Cat. I be calling those motherfuckers Cat. Cat 1 and Cat 2. I don't know. It's just saying, hey, Canada. Hey, Cali. But I don't really call her that. I just call her Cat. My kids be calling her by their God-given names. Yeah. But so now that they've been called, the next step is gonna be a detective is gonna call me. hmm And they're probably my husband told me, he said they're probably gonna want you to do a lineup. They, the case probably gonna get thrown out. And the reason why the case is gonna probably get thrown out is because wait a minute, I'm in your city. Says, come kick it with me. Girl, come. It's 9:48. We can kick it tomorrow. Why didn't you let me know you was in the city? And did you just get into the city like 5 or 10 minutes ago? Or have you been here several hours? But it's Friday tomorrow. So let's go. Let's go. Nah, so this I'm just thinking. You got here yesterday. I know you lying. You weren't gonna tell me till today. And you got here. You could have got here yesterday and just text me. You got my cell phone number, you got my house phone number, and we follow each other on IG, on both my pages on IG. I forgive you. But you probably, they're traveling and shit. You was probably out tired and shit. Girl, I'm just fucking with you. Okay, don't forget to call me. She in a touch of trouble, just a pinch. But so my husband's like, they're probably gonna want you to do a lineup. First of all, the dude who was talking to me from the gate, all I know is he was light skinned. Stop it. Leave me alone about my complexion. I can't make out any distinguishing features on his face. And the other three cats that he was with, they took off running. So I don't know what they look like. And then the dude who was sitting in the fucking car, some dudes jumped the fence the other night and I was in the kitchen. What was I in the kitchen doing? No, I was in the bathroom. And my bathroom window was cracked about this much. Cause you know, with it getting warm and shit, we don't want to have those moldy bathroom like shower walls. So, you know, in the shower, even the mold, that shit's gross. So I heard the trash cans moving. You know those big black trash cans. I heard them rumbling, and I'm thinking like, why is my landlord? Why is she outside? You know, because the landlord she be doing some weird shit. So I'm thinking maybe she outside at like 12:30, 1 o'clock. Stop it! Stop it! Get off of there! 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, moving the trash cans because she had a bad day the other day because it was Mother's Day. So I'm thinking, why is she doing this? Trash go out on Friday. You know what I mean? So I literally stopped brushing my teeth. I took the alarm off. I opened the back door. I stepped out. It was four niggas running from the backyard and one parked in a car. And when I said, hey, and I didn't scream, I said, what y'all doing back here? I said it just like that. And the dude who he was getting ready to close the gate, he was like, I'm sorry, ma'am. We got the wrong place. We in the wrong yard. We in the wrong yard. I know they had guns on them. How do I know? Because they caught them with guns. Whoever they was looking for, when I got to the back door to go out, they were already leaving. So somewhere along the lines, they realized, hey, this I don't think we in the right place. But my ass going outside didn't have a blick on me, just a toothbrush. Those young cats, these young motherfuckers would shoot at you. They could have shot at me. For real. You know, so like the question is, they weren't looking for anybody in this building. Why? Because the entire building is all cops. Seriously. Except for one family. It's only four families in here. One family ain't. Okay? Because I heard the trash cans. You know, and I thought this was a landlord. And it was like late going into Monday. And she just had a really rough Mother's Day. She don't have a mama and and she was hurt. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking she got some pent up ass energy or some shit. And she just outside moving shit. You know what I mean? So I just went and checked and I seen them, and I was just like, and I told my husband, I was like, yo, he was asleep. And so was my son. And Maddie, she wasn't here. She was down in her college. And I was like, Jay, I was like, there's four niggas in the backyard. The motherfucker rolled over and looked at me and said, oh, okay. Just set the alarm. I was like, I called the landlord. I called her about 8, 10 times. She didn't pick up because she was asleep. We be asleep at those times of night. Well, I might not be asleep, but I'd usually be in my room watching TV. But I was, I had to brush my teeth before I laid down. Because me and Princess went out for Mother's Day and had a fantastic meal, and I had food stuck underneath my bridge. So I'm just like, what am I hearing? Then I called the lady on the other side of the wall. She a fucking cop too. And she's just like, he was in bed, girl. He didn't even get up when I woke him up and told him. He was like, oh, make sure the doors are locked. I'm like, hmm. Oh, really? Man, I called her on the other side of the wall and she called and she like, did you call the police? I'm like, no, I didn't call the police. I was like, those motherfuckers, one of them seen me. And they seen what door I came out of. Then she tried to reprimand me. So when the police got here and me and her got outside, I was like, first of all, don't yell at me. I don't do well with people yelling at me. I will shut down on you real quick. I'm like, don't yell at me. The fuck? I was like, and secondly, it's too many cops in this building. Didn't nobody spring into action? So I ain't gonna lie. When I got back in, I pulled that cute AR out. Mine's, not my husband's. Had that motherfucker clipped and ready to rock and roll. I'm like, I don't know. But then I talked to my neighbor Brian, and Brian, he be knowing everything that be going on over here. Like during the daytime over here, it's like Shangri-La. At nighttime, it can get real seedy. My neighbor Brian was like, shit. He was like, they didn't want nobody here. They probably mistaken this backyard for dudes on the next block. Cause they in the middle of some little gang war. And they only be popping the shit off at nighttime. But whoever they was looking for, they was ready to snap out. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, God, hurry up and give me my money so I can move. Hmm. Yeah. And I'm so serious. I was just like, the fuck? But the crazy part was, dude was so polite. He was like, "I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry. We in the wrong backyard. I'm sorry." I was like, "Boy, get up, get y'all asses from back here." And I said it like that because if I had went out there and seen them and got all brolic with them, what the fuck y'all doing back here? Now they probably feel disrespected, even though I feel disrespected because this is where I lay my head. And y'all some unfamiliar motherfucking faces. So I think I handled it well. I think shut up. I think I handled it okay, but at least they were caught. But I can't give them no motherfucking description. I just know it was a light skinned black male between the ages of 18 and 25. That's all I could tell them. Because I can't make out any facial features because I'm on the second floor, and he way down there. Hell, and I already wear glasses. So they'll probably throw that shit out. But you know what? No, they won't. They won't get them on that for the criminal trespassing because that's what when you know police and they come on call, they know how to. We got cameras, girl. They took the camera down, bossy. They took the camera down. They climbed over a big ass like 8-foot fence, and I guess when they were standing on the trash cans, because that's probably what I was hearing. I guess the camera at the top of the garage was like right in like face sight. They took it down and put it on the garbage can. Swear to God, not lying. And when she pulled up the motherfucking camera, she was only able to get like his hoodie because he didn't have on a pooch shiesty. She was able to get his hoodie, but you couldn't see his face. You could only see the side and his hand doing like that. That was it. That's it. I'm just like, mm. I'm like, I ain't got time for this shit. They ain't looking for nobody in this building. It's some young dudes on the next block. I think they Mexican or either Puerto Rican, or they might be Mexican and Puerto Rican, but they get into it with the dudes from the other side and back that way. And all these motherfuckers basically know each other because they grew up together, just on different sides of the track. But don't bring that shit over here. Like, seriously, that's dangerous. And them motherfuckers wonder why I prop my ass right here in this motherfucking window and wait for my son to get in until Aston becomes a full-fledged police officer, which he's in the process of doing, and he got his own blick and he has a FOI card. Okay, I still need to be here to be his mama because he'll carjack you, try to rob you, all sorts of shit. And if one thing's for sure, two things for certain. If I see you doing it to my children, that's it. Me and Princess went out the other day. Um, Beautiful brunch. Princess knew anytime I carry the big bag, Princess know what I got in that bag, you know, because these motherfuckers don't know how to act. They really motherfucking don't. And I don't want to hurt nobody, but I also don't want to get hurt, you know? Just like, damn, what the fuck be wrong with these young people? He was polite though. And I'm happy God turned it, made it turn out how it turned out. You know, he was an apologetic criminal. But the shit could have went sideways because those they could have could have been blinking at me. And I'm out there with a fucking toothbrush. Ain't nothing I could do but hit the deck. Shit, I don't know if these kids need a hug or what. I'm waiting for my money. I'm ready to move. Just a place for me and my husband and my children. Because that in the years that I've lived over here, and for those of you who been, sub family with me on here for any amount of time, y'all know I done caught package thieves, but they usually crackheads and they older, when they climb over the fence, they go to my neighbor's steps, hop over the fence, and I done called them in the yard. Put that shit down. They'll take off running. This one dude, he was such a habitual thief. Swear, I put this on my kids. He would ride through the neighborhood on a bike. One day, I caught him. I caught him myself. And I called the police. And I'm giving the police turn by turn because I was in my car. I followed him. Why'd I tell dude, bro, I'll kill you. So in order for me not to do that, can you not go to those people's house? Just from this house down, because I don't know the motherfuckers down there. But for the next 5 houses to the corner, can you not steal our packages? I was like, here, take some squares. He was like, ooh, thank you. You got any money? I had like $25 in cash. I was like, here, take it. Can you please not steal my shit? Please. And he was like, all right, little sister. And I still see him on his bike in the neighborhood. But he don't come over on this block taking nothing, not just my house and my neighbors, all the way down to the next corner, from corner to corner. I hate a fucking thief. If you, ooh, I like that. And you steal it. If you would steal from a motherfucker, you would kill a motherfucker. Now, don't think that anytime I have confronted package thieves over here, even stealing my neighbor's packages, please don't think that for 1 minute I'm just walking up on these people, on some John Wayne shit, or Clint Eastwood ass shit. I ain't even drawn off that shit. Hey, I got it on me. Now I know Princess probably still at dinner, but I'm gonna share with y'all what I'm gonna do for her. Probably next month, because I have a few dollars. Cat, stop humping the chair. Princess is a FOI card carrier, which is a firearms card. I'm gonna take my sister. I'm gonna take my sister as a graduation gift. I'm gonna get her first piece. Something not too big. She don't need no 9. She need like maybe a little 32, little Smith and Wesson. She don't need no Glock. Cause me and my husband have already priced them. Yeah. And I can't just gift to one of mine because they my guns, but I'm gonna get her something. So oh damn. Hey, how you doing? So I guess you must have heard what I was gonna get you as a graduation gift. Next month. I'm broke now, shit. But nah, you know, right. Damn, she just pop up. She tired. She just popped up in here like, hey y'all. Well, I'm happy you didn't hear it. You did hear it? Mm. So much for that surprise. But I want her to get some because I don't like how these motherfuckers be acting, bossy. Yeah, I think she heard. I don't like how these motherfuckers be acting. And I've been, slightly, I've been slightly spooked since that happened. You know? I'm just like, in the car, they caught them in the same car that was sitting in the back of the house. And Jay was like, they're probably gonna ask you what the license plate number. I don't know the fucking license plate number. But fortunately there was guns in the car. Everybody had a gun on. So, if they get soft, you know, on shit, you know, if they get soft on shit, then they'll slap them on the wrist, put them on ankle monitors, and send them the fuck home. I hope they don't. Like these kids just don't have real life consequences. Yes, congratulations again. And Princess looked so beautiful today. I was crying. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was sitting in the audience and I seen all these young people and older people too. It was some older people there. And that really warmed my heart. And I was sitting and I was looking. And then I finally found Princess because her graduation cap was jazzy than a motherfucker. And I seen her, and then when I had a good view of her and everything. I was able to take pictures, and I seen her, and she was just all smiling and shit, and she was waving to her people. She was like, okay. And when they make them hold like a mock diploma, and they make them stand, take a picture, then they wait and they call their name on the stage, and I was just very proud. I was sitting next to some African woman. She had just finished crying. And then I was like, so proud. And she was like, is that your daughter? I was like, nah, that's my sister friend. Then I looked at her and said, that's my motherfucking homie. And then she handed me some tissue because I had a clear booger running down my nose and I had tears in my eyes and I didn't have any tissue. And I was getting ready to wipe it on my Adidas sweat jacket. But I'm happy she helped the bitch out. But yeah, I mean that's basically how my day has gone. Um, the best parts of my day have been knowing that Princess graduated. That's one. Knowing that Amani, a young woman that I met through Princess, who goes to school with her, jumped the broom today. Yeah, it was kind of ugly. It was kind of because I had my glasses, and when I started to cry, I turned red. Like my cheeks turned red, my nose turned red fast. And I was like, I was trying to hold it in. My mouth was all quivering, and I know it was ugly. I know it was ugly. I'm not a cute crier. You know how like the bitches on the movie be like, and they still look ugly. I was like, that's my nigga. That's my girl. I wanted to scream out, go on, bitch. You did that shit. But I didn't do it. I held a standard of grace and decorum. But hold on. So this was Princess's fan that she gave me. Two-sided Princess. And it's in the lady lounge. And I gotta find something to make a little hook to hang it over there. And I'm gonna hang it next to my nephew's graduation stuff from last year. And this is the whatchamacallit. Okay. This is the, the whatchamacallit. I forgot what you call these. Booklet, pamphlet, I don't know. But Princess, hold on. Now those Indian guys. The Indian guys always talking real loud over here. Princess, did I hear them correctly earlier today? Did you graduate program? Thank you so much. Did you graduate like one of those cum laudes, a magna, a summa, or just a cum laude? Because when they asked the cum laude people to stand up, you were standing. I think Princess graduated one of those cum laudes, y'all. And if she did, hmm, that's my bitch. Okay. Um, but I was just very proud of her because I've seen the ups and downs of just life and her working every fucking day, even in the summer, and going to school full fucking time. And her daughter, her baby, she ain't a baby. She's grown, but she still needs her mama to help her circumnavigate those motherfucking waters in life. And I seen my girl do all that shit. And I have seen how some days she'll call me, it might be late, and we chop it up and she'll tell me about her whole day and what happened. And I always offer, do you want me to come fight somebody or slash a bitch tires? Because I'm good for that type of shit. And she'll laugh, which makes me feel better because at least she laughing, to try to help her, get over. My degree should say magna. I'm so proud of you. I don't want to ugly cry. I'm really proud of you, bitch. You did that. You did that. Okay. Calm down. I gotta go tell Jason. Girl, Jay told me tell you congratulations. Because I just told him, I was like, I thought they said, everyone who's graduating magna cum laude, summa cum laude, or just cum laude, please stand. And bitch, I'm proud of you. It's so good when you have smart, intelligent friends. Mm, mm, mm. My nigga. And Princess will be going back to school in the motherfucking fall to get her graduate's degree. Seeing Princess do the school thing, I kind of just about this much want to go back to school. But I got a lot going on and I don't want to waste no money. I might have to start off slow. Maybe just 2 classes, or maybe, yeah, 2 or 3. Prince, I think she said, well, if you're taking 3 classes, that's almost a full load. But shit, it's okay. All I want is a motherfucking degree in African American studies. That's really it. You know, African American studies, history, and shit like that. Cause I really like shit like that. Cause my days of me wanting to become a doctor have long since passed. I don't have it in me. No, I don't have it in me. But I love history, so I wouldn't mind doing that, but just then the amount of young and older Black people today, especially the older people in their 40s and beyond, out here saying, fuck it, I'm gonna go get my motherfucking degree. And then, Princess had told me she was a possibility that she would want to go to grad school. And I, of course, my ass, I'm like, go for it. You could do it. Cause that's my homegirl. I love her. I'm gonna be her biggest cheerleader. So it was just really a cool day. It really was. So now y'all know y'all been seeing those viral pineapples. So unexpected, unbeknownst to me, yesterday, my husband calls and he tells Aston to come help him bring in some stuff. My husband took the time and went to Sam's Club and bought some shit. And he brought it back home. And one thing he bought me were 3 jars of these. Now, with one of these jars, I'm going to do my own shit. So just so you know, this right here is sugar. And I put hot water in here and stirred it up. Where are my scissors? I'm not going to use all my pineapples. We just going to use a few just to see what these motherfuckers taste like. This one is strawberry lemonade. And this one is tropical punch. And I think some Kool-Aid particles went up in my nose. And I'm gonna put a little water in the packet. Get all the residuals out. So I got it in here. And I bet this shit is really sour. No, it ain't too bad. Now these are pretty big, long. I like them big and long. Jokes. And I'm gonna put them in here. I'm not gonna use all of them. I'm just gonna use a few of them, but I'm cutting them in 2 halves. Okay. Now somebody told me to add some vodka to it. I ain't wasting my vodka in these. But I got something else I think I could put in there. Something that I only use for cooking, but it's still liquor related. How many more pineapples? I got 4 left. Okay. I'm gonna put the rest of these back in the refrigerator. Ugh. And I'm gonna add some lemons to it. Just a few lemon halves. Now they didn't add lemons to their shit, but I'm gonna add it to mine. And I'm gonna add some straight ass lemon juice to this shit. You know I gotta judge my shit up how I want it. So I'm gonna put squeeze some lemon in here. Now I use this for cooking. That's why it's still something in this motherfucker. Okay. Just a little bit of water. And that's it. So we're gonna wait. And that's it. So we're gonna wait to see. I'm gonna let them soak a day or two. Amani said, "Do you want to go to the Billo Museum Saturday? What time? I don't have it. I don't think I have anything to do seriously. And even I don't. I think Maddie's going out of town again. Motherfuckers go out of town like once or twice a month. But she's going to a friend's graduation. So yeah, I don't know where the Billo Museum is. But if y'all tell me I'll come. It can't be real early in the morning though. Y'all know I'm not real good with getting up early in the morning. That shit throw off my whole brain and my brain cells. But I'll go. What kind of museum is it? Hey, Pixie. Pixie, did those glasses get there? Where's the knife cutter? Oh, shit, y'all. Where's my fucking knife sheet? Hold on. Where's the knife cutter? Okay. Oh, here it is. It's on top of the coffee maker. I was getting ready to get very antsy. Okay. So, yeah, I'll go. So, like I said, here they go. I cut my pineapples in half. I used 2 packs of Kool-Aid. I made my own simple syrup, and I put some lemon in here. And I was gonna let them sit in here for a few days. Come back. Oh, and I put some E&J in it. And I don't even like E&J. Y'all know I only drink white liquor. But if they a whole hit, you know, if they taste good, then I'll just go buy, a little bottle of something, something to pour in them. But y'all know I eat cottage cheese. And for some reason, I don't think those would taste real good with the pineapples with E&J or vodka soaked pineapples. I just don't think pineapples with liquor in them would taste right. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay, that's better. Cause y'all know I got a little misty. Let me check my mailbox. Okay, got a little misty, just crying those happy tears because my girl graduated. Okay, I'll be right back again. I'm back. I had to use it too. Yeah, so, but about these viral pineapples. So the other day, I was minding my business, perusing the streets of social media, and they showed this chick. She went to Sam's Club. When I say she bought, it was, I don't know how many jars of pineapples come on a whole unopened pallet, but she had two. She had about, it was a lot of, because she was going to make her own viral pineapples and sell them. Now, Princess knows this man. Mm, mm, mm. Princess know this man who sell pickles. And last summer, me and Princess went to the Panhandle picnic. It's the Divine Nine picnic, and it was nice. But Princess Pickle Dude was there. And I was like, she was like, oh, that's my pickle dude. I'm like, oh shit. So she bought me some pickles from Dude. They were red. It was a sweet, hot, but it wasn't even hot. It was a sweet hot jerk. Baby. And they were sliced. About this thick. When I tell you, I got home, I let them chill in the refrigerator, and I opened them to eat one. And then here come my hungry ass oldest son. And I bit into one, and I was like, God damn. And I'm just sitting in the kitchen smacking. So my son, Alex, oh shit, I forgot to do something for him today. Fuck, I'll take care of it tomorrow. So my son, Alex, was like, Mom, what are those? Are those pickles? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, and they fat. He was like, let me taste one. Of course, I gave him one. That motherfucker was like, yo, give me another one. I was like, slow down. These are mine. And I only have one jar. So I gave him like two more pickles. And I ate like two more. Put them back in my refrigerator. It was summertime. So my bedroom door be closed to keep my air conditioning in. I sent them on Friday. I supposed to have sent them that Monday, but I'm real bad about going to the mail. I mean, the post office. But just check tomorrow. Hopefully they'll be there. Mail be fucked up. So I get up to go to the bathroom. This nigga done went in the refrigerator and he's leaning on my little counter. He's going. He's eating. He's eating my pickles. I was like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? He was like, oh, he jumped. Because you know when a motherfucker jump, they know they doing something wrong. He was like, oh, Mom, I was just eating one. I was like, no, you ate about three. Don't eat any more of my pickles. And I took the pickles and I put them in my bedroom. I hid them in my nightstand drawer. You're welcome, Pixie. I put them in my nightstand drawer. So then, fast forward to the next weekend, I went out to my sister-in-law's to barbecue. And I was like, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I did go out there to barbecue, but Princess had her birthday party. And I made the deviled eggs. But I didn't use regular relish. I took some of those pickles, put them in my tiny food processor, and ground those motherfuckers up and put those motherfuckers in my deviled eggs. When I tell you I didn't get one deviled egg, they were like, damn, these some good ass deviled eggs. And it was because of those pickles. Those pickles was fat. So Princess got me those pickles. Then I have a girlfriend, her name Jackie. She a principal. And she got some lady that she get pickles from. But the pickles don't be colorful. Or are they? I don't know. But this woman do a sweet hot pickle that's fat. I love pickles, you know. I love pickles, pineapples, pig feet. That's just me. But yeah. So we gonna wait. So if we go into the museum on Saturday, I bust those pineapples out on Saturday so Amani and Princess could taste them. Hmm. And I gotta get Amani a fucking wedding gift tomorrow. I'm gonna figure out something. I mean, what do you get freshly married people? I have to look up the etiquette on what to get her, because she's going into life with a husband and a fucking career. And a man got a career too. So, and they moving somewhere, but I can't tell y'all where she moving. Y'all don't know her, but I'm still not gonna tell y'all. But yeah, did you guys hear that they were gonna be opening back up a few Bed Bath and Beyonds? The dude that owns the barbecue joint makes. You got to put some underneath makes. I can't see. Makes Kool-Aid pickles for real. Get her some nasty stuff or something for they new apartment. Yeah, I'm not buying that girl no nasty stuff. Girl, you know I'm filthy. You know I'm filthy. I don't want her to be looking at me like, because she said I could adopt her, so I've adopted her. I don't want that girl to look at me like I'm a total slut. I be done gave her some chains and some whips and shit, and let people tell it butt plugs and anything else. I'm a nasty motherfucker. Why you think I can keep a nigga? The fuck? But no, I'll get a nice housewarming gift. Good evening, do the right thing. How are you? Happy Thursday, soon to be Friday. And Princess graduated today. So please extend some congratulations. Nasty stuff, girl. Hell, I don't even buy nasty stuff no more. Lingerie, lingerie. You want me to get her some lingerie? No, I'm not gonna get her no lingerie. Mm-mm. These young people moving into a place. These motherfuckers need like toasters, coffee makers, bath towels, silverware, wedding china. Now, if I buy some wedding china, I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. I'm buying two plates, two big plates, two salad plates, two bowls. Good evening, brother Logic. How are you? All the way from New York. Yeah, because I'm gonna get her some nice. I go to like Williams Sonoma and get her some nice plates or something like that. But I'm not gonna I'm not buying her nothing nasty. I'll get her something maybe nasty for an anniversary, you know. They already gonna be doing nasty shit. Mm-mm. I ain't never bought nobody a nasty gift. She freshly married. So like I said, I'm gonna get practical married people things, cause I be done got some and she be like, so what, we hang this over the door and then we do nah. I ain't doing all that. But yeah, I'll get them some plates for him and her. And these ain't plates that they can eat off of every day. Get her something she can use daily. But you say that, but see, we got to see what her apartment looking like. Because if she already got a microwave, then she don't need a microwave. You know, if you haven't forgot your yep. She already said she going back to school in September. That's my girl. Right. Speak success. And that's what anybody that really fuck with Princess and fuck with me, let's all speak success over her life. And let's speak success and longevity over Miss Imani's new marriage. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Y'all know I won $100 today on the scratch off. I was very happy. Yes, much success. It was just beautiful today. The dude made me sit in this motherfucking house all day and then didn't deliver that motherfucker, but asked him to be home tomorrow because dude called me and told me I can come pick up my shoes that I put into repair. So I gotta go pick those up tomorrow. And then I gotta go pick up my husband's prescription and I gotta pick up some coffee cream. And then I'm coming back home and I'm just gonna chill in the house. And then shit, Saturday, just go to the museum, you know? Hold on. Oh my God. She looks beautiful. They look so married and perfect. I love these pictures. Mo did her thing taking those pictures, baby. Well, congratulations. Where they at? They like somewhere at a hotel doing it or something. They probably are. Because they newlyweds. Roxy, remember those candles you sent pictures to me of on IG? They had sand. Yeah, that's um I think the company's called FONTON. FONTON. Oh, they in the living room chilling? Okay. Well, now hell, they married now. It's gonna be plenty of time for fucking. Mm-hmm. What did you get some of those candles? Or are you trying to remember the name of the company? It's called FONTON. When I get off of here, I'll scroll and look. Shit, I ain't even bought none of those candles yet. That would be a nice wedding gift. You know what, Pixie? Come through, Pixie. Come through. You are absolutely right. Mm-hmm. That would be a nice wedding gift. Okay. It's not overly expensive. You took those pictures? Princess, you always take some good pictures. I swear. Wow, Pixie, thank you so much. And I thank you guys. I posted this company before. The candles are really beautiful. I don't consider myself like a decorator, more so than a purveyor. I buy shit. I really like buying shit, you know? That's what I do. But yeah, I gotta get her a wedding gift. Cause I gave Princess her gift. Did you wear that bracelet today, Princess? Because I would like for you to wear it as often as possible. Every single minute. But I think that is great. Yeah, I like pretty things for the crib, but I'm really trying not to buy anything for here because we want to move and we gonna have to move. Okay. We want to move and we're gonna have to move. And I don't wanna buy anything to put in here because it gives a more feeling of staying. And we're not. You know what I mean? Um, I do know one thing when we finally do move, number one, I'm not packing shit. I'm paying a company to come pack everything up. Number two, I ain't taking everything with me. Nope. Some of this shit in here, I'm gonna put in a storage unit. And when my number two child moves to Chicago and I put him in an apartment, he got furniture. Maddie's bedroom set, which she's had since She was in elementary school. I'm going to give that to one of my friends who has a little girl, because that was a Disney princess bedroom set. Um, I'm not taking a lot of shit. This shit gonna go get given away, and the rest gonna go into storage for my son. Like, I'm so serious. I'm not taking my bed. I'm not taking my mattress. We gonna buy all new shit. I am gonna take my upfront rug because I'm gonna have it professionally cleaned. Cause I'm obsessed with watching these cleaning rug videos, area rugs. Don't ask me why. I be watching the strangest shit late at night. I have menopause insomnia, so I can't sleep some nights. So I just be up either playing a game on my phone or looking at shit on the internet. But there's a lot of things I'm not taking with me. I'm taking my plants, but one thing I'm not going to do is pack. I'm going to pay someone to pack, you know, my clothes and, all my kitchen stuff. Because all my kitchen stuff I really use and I really need. But everything else, I'm going to rent a big ass storage unit, pay for that shit for the year until I can get my son here and he can have all of it. He could have everything, because I'm not taking very little. I'm taking very little with us when we move. I'm so serious. I know what bedroom. Well, not. I don't want a bedroom set. I like to mix and match, so I know what I want. Maddie know what she want. Aston, even though he'll probably be doing his police thing, then he could still live with us until he is extremely financially stable and he can move out on his own and be able to pay all his bills efficiently. So, yeah, you know, moving is such a fucking headache. Moving is a headache. Like when we moved down here, because we moved to this place because years and years ago we bought a house and we got caught up. Yeah, and aren't those nice videos? We got caught up in a predatory loan through Wells Fargo. I'm not going to go in depth with it, but nevertheless, we ended up having to file bankruptcy, and we had to foreclose. And my husband ended up filing bankruptcy. Probably the best thing to ever happen because his credit skyrocketed, and he got superior credit. But to this day, I hate Wells Fargo. But then again, I don't. Because at first, I don't hate them. I hate that they did us dirty like that. Not just us, millions of other people who got these crazy ass loans, predatory loans through Wells Fargo. And they did it to a lot of Black people. And that was really fucked up. And at first I was a little pissed off. Moving is stressful. But then my husband was really upset. And because he felt like he did something wrong and he didn't do anything wrong. It was the company. It was all over the news. And then one day I said, "You always upset. What's wrong?" Yeah, it was a big scandal. I was like, "What's wrong?" He was just like, da 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 da. And he just going on and on and on and on to the break of dawn. And I'm like, "Jay, we weren't supposed to live over there anymore." The neighborhood had got really bad before we moved. One of my neighbors was getting out his car. Well, he wasn't getting out his car. His girl and his kids had just got out the car, and he was sitting in the car talking to one of his homeboys. And somebody came through a gangway and lit that motherfucker up. The car was parked right in front of my house. Yeah. My husband had been sitting up front in our living room watching TV. He had just got up and went to the bathroom. One of the bullets came through the window. And where it went in the wall, it would have hit him probably between here and here. I was like, God times things out how he want to time them out. I was like, so am I upset? Yeah, I was pissed. But then I look at all the things that happened over there, and we're not there anymore. God lifted us up and took us someplace else. And then moving over here, kids walk across the street. Princess know where I live, and OG Patrice know where I live. Kids literally walk across the street to school. My kids were still late every motherfucking day. It got to the point my girlfriend was like, bitch, I know they're gonna be late. I was like, I know. I'm sorry. I don't know why my kids late for school and they literally live across the street. And then my husband, 7 minutes to work. And I was just like, damn, thank God. You know, because that same day that they shot at the car and the bullet went through my window, the same person who did that shooting went a few blocks down and shot a boy. He was like 15, killed him. I wouldn't let my kids walk to the gas station to get no snacks. You know, you're not going to get no Zuzus and Wham Whams. It was literally around the corner. I wouldn't let them walk there anymore. I didn't want my kids, you know, really being outside, and to be a young kid. It's to be able to hang outside with your friends, riding bikes, just being kids. And I felt like God moved it how he needed to move it. And he just don't move things in my life. He moves things in all our lives. Just be perceptive about things. When something is happening and you be like, why is this happening to me? Or why is this, you know, sometimes people be like, oh, that ain't nothing but the devil. Sometimes it don't be the devil. It be God moving you from one spot in your life to a different spot that you need to be able to have peace. He just don't do that for housing purposes. He does it for people purposes. He will have someone in your life, and when shit seems like it's getting hinky, they get removed. So just take heed to all of that. You know, because there have been a lot of little things that have been going on in my old neighborhood. And I'm not going to lie, I miss the people, my neighbors. I don't miss the area. And Princess knows me. Oh, so I don't go out south like that. I'll go out south to see Princess. I went out south the other day because my godmother lives right down the street from Princess. I go out south to see my mama. Past that, I don't go out south. I don't. But anything can happen anywhere, hence the motherfuckers who was in the backyard the other night. So I don't put anything past these motherfuckers. But I promise you, I take heed. I most definitely do. But like I said, I was telling my husband because he was very upset. I was like, we're not supposed to be over there anymore. And if this is what the universe had to do to get us from over here. I'm cool with that. And you need to be cool with that too. And me and my husband both Capricorns, but I'm a woman Capricorn, hence I'm better. And my mind frame think different. And then finally, after we had that conversation, months later, and we had been living over here for a long time at that point, and he was like, and my husband's a very random dude. I could be laying in bed on my phone, watching TV, he reading a comic book, or looking at something on his phone, and he'll just out of nowhere and say, "Hey, you know, you were right." And I'm thinking to myself, right about what? I'm like, right about what? Oh, you were right about not being over in the old neighborhood anymore. And then he'll be like, thank you. I'm like, but damn, motherfucker, it took you long enough to figure that shit out. But see, the reason why I don't have a problem with going to Princess or my godmother's house, because they just live a few blocks from each other on the same street, and it's beautiful over there. My daughter, Amanda, is coming to Chicago in July. I'm giving her a 30th birthday party because you only turn 30 once. And she was like, Mommy, I want to go to a water park. And I'm like, ew, I don't do water parks unless it's not in the country. Anyway, I was like, Amanda, you can go to the beach. Swear to God, my baby was like, do I have beaches here and there? I'm like, you'll go to a water park? Princess, if you go to a water park, I'll go. Cause I get the heebie jeebies. Like, the only water park I ever went to before was at the resort we stayed in the DR. I've never been to a water park before. Oh, that's a lie. I went to the lazy river at Hurricane Harbor at Six Flags. But those the only two. But she really wants to go to a water park. Okay. Okay, let's rethink this. Hold on, I gotta take off my glasses and do a rethinking face. Okay, it's her birthday. So, okay, if you'll go to the water park with us, then fine. But we have to get a nice hotel. Like, because one of those hotels had bed bugs in them in Wisconsin. I don't do bed bugs. Okay. Now, if we're going to be up in Wisconsin, I mean, do you have to stay at the hotel to go to the water park in the hotel? Can you get a day pass or something? Or is there an outdoor place? And Wisconsin has the most water parks than anywhere in the United States. So anyway, but because if we're going to Wisconsin, just look this up, Princess. Okay. I would like to stay at, I think it's called the American Eagle or something. It's in Kohler, Wisconsin. I'll go to Six Flags, Deep River, Water Park, and Wolf Lodge. Okay, just let me know. Her birthday is on, damn, what day is that girl's birthday on? July 21st, I think. You haven't been to the Dells since you were a child. I've never been to the Dells. Ever. My parents just didn't you know, and I don't think there were water parks when I was kids. And if there were, my parents didn't take us to those places. But she wants to go to a water park. So how about this? Maddie, Mo, Mandy. Oh, Maddie, Mo, and Mandy. How cute is that? Um, Me, well, you and I, trying to use correct English. And that's really it. Yeah. We can get 2 hotel rooms or we can get a suite. But I just say we get 2 hotel rooms. We put the girls in 1 hotel room. You and I can get a double bed and another in there because I do not like to be disturbed and I do not like anyone waking me up early. Seriously. I would love to take my grandkids to Great Wolf. Girl, do y'all have one like around where you at? Cause if you anywhere by Chicago, you can meet us at that motherfucker, girl. Cause I just want to be in the lazy river, and I need someplace where it's sun. I don't want to be in no indoor lazy river. I want to be outside getting sunburned. Okay, day passes. You should, yeah, cause there's this hotel, Princess. I need you to look this up, or one of you ladies look it up. Look up Kohler, like the faucets and the toilets and the sinks and shit. Look up Kohler, Wisconsin. And I think it's called Eagles Lodge or the American or something. That's the hotel I want to stay in. We don't have to go to Wisconsin unless, well, I mean, it's her birthday. And, I got really intrusive. And I was like, no, I'm going to give you a birthday party. And I'm going to and you know how you set up parties for me. I was like, no, you're gonna give you a birthday party. Let me just tell her. Hold on. Oh, oh. I have to stop being so bossy. I can't control everything. I hope she's not asleep because it is midnight there. But she also doesn't have to work tomorrow. If she doesn't pick up, I'll leave her a message. I hope she has her message thing on. Of course, she has the voicemail box that has not been set up yet. I'm just going to tell her your Aunt Princess is going to put your birthday weekend together. Okay? We'll go to a water park in Wisconsin. Mhm. If you get the time, look up Kohler, Wisconsin, the Presidential Club or the Eagle. It's like a 4-star, 5-star hotel. I just want to stay there. And they have a spa. And for those of you who don't know, I've never gotten a massage before. Never. I don't like anyone pressing into my skin like that. But I ain't even gonna lie to you, Princess. Peep this shit. We can put the girls at the water park motherfucking hotel. We can go stay at the fancy hotel. Mm-hmm. And then when we want to go to the water park, we just drive over to their hotel. Because I need amenities, you know, turn down service, shit like that. Those girls young. They, they don't need all that. But look that hotel up. It's in Kohler, Wisconsin. It's fabulous. I've seen pictures. I've never been to it. But my mother told me it was fabulous. And my mom doesn't lie to me about nothing fabulous. I'm gonna do that for her. They can stay at the Wolf Lounge, Wolf Lodge, or one of those places. And we gonna stay at the real nice hotel. Seriously. I think that would be best. You gotta look at the rooms at this place. They're beautiful. So if we're up there Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that should be enough. That should be enough. Okay. I'll pay for the rooms because their shit's gonna be it costs way less than where we staying. Because girl, you know I'm just not gonna stay anywhere. Even if it is my daughter's birthday. You wanna be at a water park? My mama gonna put you at a water park. And then we come back to Chicago because she's gonna be here about a week or so. Then we'll just do a dinner for her. Because I'm sure my mother will want to come, my sister. Alex will drive down or he'll meet us. He can meet us in Wisconsin. Okay. All right. It's all coming together. You see how you inspire me to like think? Oh my God. Okay, so I'm not giving her a birthday party. We could do the Great Wolf Lodge or whatever up there. If I'm 20 pounds down by then. Princess, it's already happening. Okay? It's already happening. And shit. Hell, I'm gonna be in the lazy river looking like a toothpick. But then we can go take her to dinner, for her 30th birthday. You only turn 30 once. Oh, my phone is ringing. Hello? Hi, son. You okay? Oh, okay. I'm well. So there's a parking space behind the car. So hopefully it's there when you get here. Yes, your father is home. I mean, I think he was reading a comic book when I came out the room. Wow, what's wrong? Yeah. No, we're fine. Your sister's home. She's asleep. Your dad's in the room. Kitten was just in here hunching the chair. Yeah. So at first I was gonna give Amanda a 30th birthday party. Then Princess, her whole vibe and aura, she gave me like, because your sister wanted to go to a water park for her 30th birthday in Wisconsin. Well, that's the closest like water park, unless they go to the one out there by Great America. And that's just not that's too close and not cool enough. So I guess we're just gonna I'll let you know exactly when. I'm probably gonna check into everything over the weekend because I can make the reservations and you know, if you can go, that would be great. But if you can't, that's cool too. But I guess we're taking like I'll look into like the Great Wolf Lodge because Princess is gonna go and hopefully her daughter can go. Um Maddie and Amanda and but I would get them their room at the Great Wolf Lodge. I'm not staying at the Great Wolf Lodge. But seeing the fact the rooms will be in my name, I'm still a guest. Me and Princess could come and slide down water slides and be in lazy rivers and shit like that. Yeah. So it'd be like a girls' trip or something. But if you want to go, son, that's your sister. But you know what? You don't have to go because you'll probably be working or doing some police shit. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna give her a birthday dinner or a birthday brunch. Cause you know I love brunch. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's just hard. My brain just be working and I just be like, but your aunt's graduation was beautiful today. She looked beautiful and yeah, it is wonderful. Yes, exactly. Yes. Okay, son. If a potential crime would happen, do you know the people who committing the crime? Oh, then call the police on them. Just call the police. Ask them you. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I mean, it could be a preemptive measure. You know what I mean? You could feel like, your spidey senses are tingling, like, hey, something might happen. And just call the police. Because guess what? I should have called the police the other night when those motherfuckers in the backyard. Always call them first. Because one day they'll be calling you. That's their job. Okay, well, put on your seatbelt and come on home. All right, be careful, son. I love you. Oh, shit. He was saying something. Okay. I mean, you're saying we don't have to go to Wisconsin, but where's their other water parks? And I think that would be good because Alex, is right up in Wisconsin, you know. So, ooh, ooh. Alex is right up there. So, he can just come on. Smells so good. Come on down. You know what I mean? But if that's what she wants, I'm going to give it to her. I'm going to give it to her for her birthday. My hair was up earlier today because I washed this weave out and combed it out and it's still wet. Still wet. This hair just takes forever to dry. I just want to be able to be in a lazy river. And I would just want, well, most of all, I want my daughter to have a wonderful birthday. But I just really want to be in a lazy river, just floating. That's all I want to do. That's really it. And then when I'm done floating in a lazy river, I want to be able to go back to an immaculate hotel. And then, that place is gonna have a lot of little children in it. And, you know, I got my own grandkids and shit. Little people are really, they're cute, but I don't want to be around a bunch of kids. I don't want to hear the pitter patter of little feet running down the hotel corridor trying to get to a water slide. I just don't want to be a part of that. I don't. We could put the girls where they want to be, and if we can get the day passes, but me and you staying at the top notch shit. I'm sorry. Let me go get my charger. Here I is. I had to get my charger. Okay. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, Princess said, now I don't like the kids. Parents don't be watching them. No, they don't. And, you know, that's why I just want to be able to be somewhere, just be able to chill. Like, I'm not going down no water slide. I will get my ass in a lazy river. You love lazy rivers? Me too. Oh my God, I fucking love it. Last time I went to Six Flags, swear, I wasn't riding any rides. I went over to Hurricane Harbor. That's the water park area. I got me one of those inner tube things, and I got in that inner tube, and I want to say I would float for a little while, get out, go get a beer, lay down, tan, take my little inner tube thing, go refloat. I did that shit for about 4 hours. Yeah, I was cool with that. I don't, be perfectly honest, I've never been down a water slide, and I don't want to do it. Now, I was going to do it once at Hurricane Harbor. I got all the way to the top of the water slide after walking up all these stairs. And then I looked at how high up I was, and I was like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, sorry, sorry. And I went back down. No, thank you. No, thank you. Mm-mm. It's just certain things that don't amuse me. That doesn't, I'm not one of those daring people like that. Like, I want to tell y'all, probably the most daring thing I ever did was zip line over a rainforest. That was scary. I just knew the zip line was going to break. Oh, I was thinking, I was on that zip line, holding on, and I'm thinking to myself, yo, if this motherfucker break, I'm going to be down in the jungle. I might be dead, or I might break some bones. Are these Dominicans going to find me down here? I'm sure they would, because, I mean, it's a zip line. That's their property. But I ain't gonna lie. We did that zip line in the Dominican Republic the first time we went there. That was the last time we did an excursion. I was like, and then the last zip line, you had to walk up to the highest it was the top. This shit was like on top of a mountain. Then it was still steps to go up. I looked, I was like, I screamed. Like I zip line like the length of like 3 football fields. I zip line the length of 3 football fields. I was like, and then they were telling you if you don't hold it like this, the zip line will stop. And if it stopped, then you gotta turn and pull yourself. I'm like, oh, this is too much. This is too much. I did it. I could say I did it once in my life. I'll never do it again. Never. I did a water slide once, never again. Thank you. The whole water park heard me screaming like a little biatch. I mean, I'm sure. I just being in a tube, just shooting through a fucking tube. I don't know. Yeah. I would just be worried that, like, while I'm going through the tube, a section of the tube will break. I got that problem. It's like I look at everything that I feel like I shouldn't do, like some Final Destination shit. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, should I really be doing it? Should I? That's why I say the lazy river probably the safest thing for me. Then my mind ain't moving a lot because I'm relaxed. Shit, I don't be on all that. I don't. I'm just like, but it's gonna be Amanda's birthday. That's what she wants to do. Let's take her to do it, Princess. But I do want you to look up that hotel. I think it's called Eagle Lodge. It's in Kohler, Wisconsin. Kohler like the faucets, Kohler like the toilet. Kohler, Wisconsin. It's really beautiful. I have looked it up and I have yet to go. Why? I never had a reason to go to Wisconsin. But my daughter wants to go to water park. So let's figure it out. And I could probably start paying on it next week because her birthday is in July. Because right now, I'm broke. I'm poor. I'm very poor. That's it. I just want to have, I just, I wanted to give her a big birthday party because Amanda hasn't had a big birthday party. And turning 30 is major, you know, it's adulthood, but you're not old, you're still relatively young, so I just want her to have a really good time, before she goes back home. But, every time she's in Chicago, I try to, convince her to stay. But we're working on that. And then, the girls can hang out. Me and you can relax. And they have a massage. I'll finally get a massage. I told you I've never had a massage ever in my life. I don't know. It's just about somebody rubbing my shoulders. Made me always feel very don't touch my shoulders. Like, mm-mm. I had a boyfriend a super long time ago, and he would come up behind me and be like, I was like, hey, that's too close to my neck. I know you love massages. He'd be like, so you gonna go out for dinner? Hey, 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 you're too close to my neck. I don't know. I just always feel like motherfucker want to choke me. And Princess be going to these exclusive ass massage places, and she gets these body massages and hot stones and shit like that. I just never done that. Now I can give a hell of a massage. I got some really strong little bitty hands, but I don't want you rubbing on me like that. But the Prince is like, oh, it be feeling so good. And Mandy even said it. She was like, oh my God, massages feel so great. And I'm like, hmm. Let me tell you something. When I go get my feet done and they want to do that rub where they rub your calves and your feet with the oil, I tell them, no, don't put no oil on my feet. Don't put no oil on my calves. And they say the same shit. The same motherfucker do my shit all the time. My feet. She's like, no rub, no, don't rub me like that. I don't like that. I guess there's a rub me the right way and rubbing me the wrong way. And massages hurt. They do. I never had one. But I just see how people be looking. Cause I be seeing videos, people get massages and they just seem like, mm, mm, and I'll be like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Now I rub the shit out of my own feet. Oh, what is that going on my street? Why is that so bright? Did y'all see the brightness hit my wall? I'm good. I'm good. Princess be going to get massages and shit. We be on the phone. She be like, okay, I made it to massage place. Talk to you in a little bit. She come out sounding like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, sis, I'm great. That must have been a good massage. She be feeling all invigorated and shit. But sometimes I be feeling like I don't want to get a massage, but I'm thinking about sending my husband somewhere to one of these nice little spa places in Chicago, get a massage. And not the ones that give you happy endings, okay? Just a really quality good massage. He needs it. He needs it. I must find one for him. 10 10 10. I just don't know, man. It's just like now there's another place, Princess. I want you to look it up. It's called Allure. It's like on Chicago and some. It's a salt swimming pool, then like relaxing place where you just go and you float in water, in salt water, some buoyant shit, and it's really nice. Now my attorney said she been there. I was like, have you been there? She was like, yeah. She's like, it's wonderful. As long as they don't want to give me a massage, I'm okay. I'm okay. And let me just, pardon me, just quick interlude. So earlier today, I went to water a plant in my kitchen. And as I was watering the plant, ants came out of it in my kitchen window. It was just one plant. They were only in one plant. And I was completely mortified. And I did reach out to Teneke and I was like, hey, because she's a green thumb motherfucker. I was like, hey, I got all these ants coming out this plant. I was like, what should I do? I was like, because there's like a million of them. She was like, what? She jumped into action. She told me to put some soap in the plant, rinse it under heavy water, saturate the dirt completely, and replant the plant and use peppermint oil. The ants didn't come back. Thank you. Thank you. Your green thumb having face ass, boy, stop playing. But no, thank you, because that shit really tweaked me out. And she was like, what's, you know, I was like, hey, what am I was spooked. I was spooked. It was horrible. It was horrible. Thank you so much for your help. And you know what's crazy? I had a whole bottle of peppermint oil. I peppermint oil all my motherfucking plants in my house. And then there's a plant over by my window in the living room. That motherfucker had like little gnats in it. Now I didn't rinse that, but I had this stuff. You sprinkle it on top of the plants and water it, and it killed them. And I put some motherfucking peppermint oil in that shit. I just like that shit really bugged me out. I was just like, but this happens every year that it gets warm. But those ants had a whole little home built, just one plant. It's three motherfucking plants in my window. I was like, nah, see. But then I started thinking about the movie Creep Show. Y'all remember Creep Show? When that guy lived in that all white apartment and all those roaches came out on him and they were like in the blender and then when the people came looking for him, um when the people came looking for him, he had all those roaches in his house. Yeah. I just like when those ants start coming out, that's how they were coming out of the plant. And they were just like, I poured water in them and I could just hear them like, retreat, retreat, you must go somewhere else. And I was like, oh, hell no. And, you know, my good girlfriend, Aries, Miss Aries Fire Sign, that's my New York girl. Known her for a very long time, 31 years to be exact. And I met her when I lived in New York, and when, right before I got pregnant with Amanda. So 30 years, 30 years. And she's like a green thumb lady now, but she was at work. She was at work. So I knew I couldn't call her because she works with children too. So I was just like panicking. I was like, "Ooh, let me," I was like, "Hey, how you doing?" But Tenneke, you were very helpful. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Petey ate my plant. Pixie, you gotta be careful with your dog. Because plants can some plants can kill your animals. That's why you gotta know, like those little things that be on the plant. Google that shit and find out if it's, cat or dog friendly. Because y'all know what? Poinsettias, those pretty Christmas flowers, cats like to chew on those motherfuckers and they could kill them. Yeah. But no, girl, I took care of that. Thank you again, because I was so upset. Like my day was going really great. And then, I'm still waiting for the UPS guy, seeing Princess graduate, knowing our girl Imani getting married, and I won $100 on the scratch off. I was like, rah, rah, sis, move by. And then those ants. I was just like, this couldn't be happening to me. In my kitchen. Now they don't be over by my sink or nothing like that. But those motherfuckers, mm-mm. You have a junkyard dog, they cool. Okay, got you. I just couldn't believe it. And I didn't even pour a lot of water on the plant yet. I had just put a little, and they just started coming up out the plant. You know, it was a horror movie. Yes, it was a horror movie for me. I didn't have on no pearls or nothing. I would just been in the kitchen holding them, screaming like a white woman in the movie. That's how I felt. Because when I hit you, like, yo, what do I do about this shit? What do I do? I was disturbed. So fucking disturbed. Oh, and I was so grossed out. It was really gross. Oh, that shit's making me itch right now. I feel like ants are crawling on me. I really do. I'll be back. I gotta pee. Whew, I'm back. So yeah, I would have been clutching my pearls. I was just like, this is too much. But oh, and I found this refrigerator company. Can I afford it? Absolutely not. Will I be able to afford it? Yes, I will. This refrigerator, when I tell you this refrigerator is so beautiful, I'm gonna send you the link so you can look at it. You know, sometimes you guys, you have to look at things that you might want for your home or whatever. Share them and just hope and pray for something good that you have the money to get that shit. Because what I've noticed stoves, refrigerators. Like the shit I want that costs the most, like seriously, everything in the motherfucking kitchen. And we've had this conversation before. People having these extravagant, beautiful fucking kitchens. $40,000, $50,000 stoves. And they can't cook. Now, if you got money like that, okay, here my son. Let me go on. Let me go take the alarm off. If you can't cook, you just need a regular stove. You don't need a $17,000, $18,000 stove. You can't cook. Princess can cook. Tenneke can cook. OG Patrice can cook. If my brother John Logic is in here, he from New York. He can cook. He can cook a little something. You know, Pixie, she's learning. I help her. I help her. When she need a little recipe or something, she'll hit me up and I'll walk her through that shit. But then you got people who in real life got the stoves. You can have an expensive refrigerator. That's okay. But why you got a $40,000 stove and oven combination? And bitch, you can't boil water. That concerns me. That concerns me. I don't understand. I don't understand. And when I went to Arizona to see my sister for my niece's cotillion, my sister and I went to Lowe's because she was like, I need a refrigerator for my garage. I'm like, okay, so we in Lowe's. And I convinced her to buy the one I told her to buy. And we were walking around and she was just like, yeah, my next kitchen. Or if I get my kitchen redone. That motherfucker was like, I want Sub-Zero refrigerator. She was like, I want a Wolf Range. And I'm just looking at her like, but see, my sister, what she does for a living, she makes a whole lot of money. And she can afford that shit. You know. Okay, Pixie said, I made orange chicken fried rice tonight and it was good. You surprised yourself. I told you, Pixie. Son, I told you. All you have to do is take time to do. Now, I know I apologized. It took me a minute to help you with the beef stroganoff. But when I told you how to do it, you said the first time you did it, it said it was fucked up. And I told you to breathe, Daniel, son. Focus. And when you did it again, you said the shit turned out good. With the shits, with shits, with the shits, with shits, with the shits. Hi, babe. I always give With the Shits a song. I don't know. I just love With the Shits name. We're talking about expensive stoves and refrigerators. Why some people have them and they can't boil water? I mean, it happens. Like I said, it's very strange. It's very strange. But it's okay. You fucked up. You told me you fucked up. That took courage and balls and backbone. You called me on my house phone and you said, Roxy, I fucked it up. I said, God damn it, Pixie, what did you do? And then I said, Pixie, if you're going to make it again, take your time. Don't rush. You did it, and you said it turned out great. And now you and that motherfucker doing orange chicken. Keep on doing it. Just take your time. Everybody ain't a natural cook. And I'm not going to sit here and make fun of you. I know what you did for a living, always busy. Some women just ain't had time. But you also didn't have a $50,000 stove. Then I would be like, the fuck? You know. But, you got through it and you made good beef stroganoff and you enjoyed your orange chicken. Yeah, I'm proud of you. Everybody don't just take to cooking like that. Some people just got, I ain't never been a cookbook cook. Like I always told y'all, I'm gonna make lasagna this week. I need you to confer with me. Did I give you the lasagna recipe? Please call me tomorrow or call me what day you're making it. Let me know ahead of time so I know I can talk to you so we can work this out. Your lasagna will turn out wonderful because I make the best lasagna, like as far as I'm concerned. I'm just sucking my own dick. I make the best lasagna in the world. But I did not learn how to cook from a cookbook. I learned how to cook from being in the kitchen with my mother, my grandmother, and my Aunt Marion. That's how I learned how to cook. And, shit, when I was like 18, 16, I knew how to make a full meal for my family. My mom was working, my dad, was working. Come here, sonny boy. Huh. Sonny boy. You okay? You worried, mama.
How so?
Cause you worried me.
Do I know?
What's that?
That's my.
Oh, okay.
Did I really worry you that much?
Yes, son, you did.
My problem.
Can you check my cup and make sure it has enough? No, I'm not gonna drink no coffee tonight. I just want water. Matter of fact, I check. Just put my coffee cup back there. I'll warm it up later. But you know what? Everybody's mama couldn't. Everybody's grandmother couldn't. I come from Mississippi, down south women who just, my grandmother said she watched her mother cook, and my mama know how to cook, and I stayed in the kitchen with her, and I know how to cook, and my mom, the South, yes, the South, um, I have always, I'm a food person. Like, I damn near eat anything but okra. Like, I fucking hate okra. But I cook, and when I went to go see my godmother the other day, I took Maddie with me. And she was telling Madison, oh, and my god brother, all they could talk about was how my mother cooks. And my mother's gotten older, And she is taken ill here and there. But the motherfucker still know how to cook. I eat okra boiled, fried, not pickled. You got Pixie, can you put something under 10's comment to move it up? I already told you I don't like black eyed peas like that. I told you about that. I was just like, girl, they look like they looking at me. I just, I will eat some black eyed peas, okra. I will eat some black eyed peas, but it got to be made a certain way. Like, I don't like watery black eyed peas. You know how some people done made watery black eyed peas? I don't like watery black eyed peas. Now, if I do make black eyed peas, it's a process. Oh, it is a process. And I got to have smoked meat in it. Tenicky, why you playing with me? Hold on, let me give you some side eye. Let me turn my lips up even more. Why you be playing with me, Tenicky? Why you do that? You know I love chow chow. Ooh. Mm, mm, mm. Damn. I'm not a big fan of black eyed peas, but if I did have some black eyed peas, Lord have mercy. It would start off with me picking through my dry black eyed peas to make sure none of them are rot or cracked. And then I would soak them overnight. I wake up early in the morning. Mm, mm, mm. And I would take some turkey tails and maybe 1 or 2 turkey wings. And I will put, now I like to soak mine in. And I will put those turkey tails and turkey wings into boil in some chicken broth. And I would just let it boil, boil, boil. And I would put a few pads of butter in it. And when that shit boils down, oh no, I cook mine. When I do make them, like it's not even that many. It's like literally one of the smallest pots. When that turkey cooked down, I take that turkey out and I put it on a cookie sheet with parchment paper. I let that meat cool a little. Then I already have some cut up bell pepper, cut fine, red and green, and some onion, cut fine. And I put my black eyed peas in that good old juice. I gotta sneeze, y'all. Hold on. Then I put those, thank you, thank you. Then I put those black eyed peas in, put them on low and slow, let them boil. Then I add my little bit, if they starting to cook down too much, put a little bit more broth in it. You don't put the seasoning in it yet. When they start to get to a nice rapid boil, and you go in there with your spoon, and you take 1 or 2 black eyed peas out, and they starting to soften. Let them keep cooking. Low and slow. Those turkey wings and turkey butts should be cool. I have nails, so I'll put on gloves and you break all that meat off the turkey wings and you break all that meat off those turkey tails. Put it in a bowl and just squish it, mash it, squish it, mash it. And then you put that on top of those beans, give it a good stir. Then you add your seasoning. I personally, I like to use a little sea salt, flaked sea salt. I like to use white pepper instead of black because white pepper cooks down into the fluid and you don't see nothing. You know, with black pepper, you can see pepper, floating. That's why I use white pepper. Throw a bay leaf in it. Just one and not a big one. And if it's too big, break it in half. Use just a half of it. Add a little bit more liquid. Let those motherfuckers cook. When everything looks like it's cooking and the beans soft but not soft, then you add your bell pepper and your onion. White bread. Ooh. Tenicky, why are you coming in my check causing problems? Why? Why do you do this? Girl, you got a bitch hungry. You know I'm on Ozempic. God damn you, Tenicky. Yeah, I'm telling all y'all, black pepper go on some things. White pepper go on other things. Experiment, okay? Take a cup, put some water in it, roughly inner body temperature water. Inner body's always hotter. Take a little scoop of white pepper, put in 1 cup. Take a little scoop of black pepper and put in another cup. Stir it up. The white pepper is going to dissolve. It's going to be cloudy, but it's going to dissolve. Eat a pineapple? Nah, I got them in the refrigerator. Tenicky, why you be doing this, B? I'm letting them soak until Saturday. Why is my cat still hunching the fucking chair? Stop fucking the chair. Stop fucking the chair. I'm sorry I showed you all that. That was pornography. I'm not eating the pineapples today, Tenicky. I'm going to try my pineapples out on Saturday with Imani and Princess when we go to a museum. Okay? Tenicky, you would not be causing trouble in here. I see you are a distraction. You are taken away from good food. And I would not put up with that. Taste them. Why are you doing this, Tenicky? You gonna make me go taste them, bitch. Why are you playing with me, Ten? Okay, just give me a minute. Oh. Tenicky, if I did not like you. Oh, let's go just taste one. Let's just see. Yeah, let me set this up. Aston Kitten sitting outside your door wondering why you didn't let her in. Oh. Okay. I gotta find one, 10. Ooh. Okay. Mm. Hey, ask, son, taste this. Fuck. Ask. Damn. Taste this.
What is that? Chamoy?
Mm-mm. What you think?
I think it's good, but bad for my teeth.
Oh, you brush your teeth.
Oh no, I know. But still.
Mm.
Kool-Aid.
Mm-hmm. It's that.
I'm not
Mm.
sugar.
Put this back in the bottom of the refrigerator.
Originator.
It's one of those. Mm.
I just said take like a coconut.
Mm. Mm. Cut off that ceiling light, baby. Mm. Damn.
You're free to answer whenever, okay?
Mm. You ain't got to shake up. Girl, that was, oh, and they going to sit in there longer. Mm. Mm. Damn. So if they tasting like that now, they going to taste even better on Saturday. And I'm going to cut some more of them up tomorrow because I want to be able to share them with Princess and Amani. Girl, they fine. Look how red my lips are. Tongue red than a motherfucker. My tongue should not be this fucking red. Mm-mm-mm. You missed the recipe. All you heard was NJ. Princess dozed off. Baby, you done had a long day. You out here, you're ready to conquer the world. You can get your sleep. Pixie, all you gotta do is take an empty jar, glass. I cut my pineapple spears in half. I took about this much sugar and I added some boiling hot water to it. Fuck. Hold on. Shut up, cat. Shut up. I added some like this much boiling hot water to that sugar, stirred it up. Then I added 2 Kool-Aid packets, non-sweetened. But I seen a guy, he used like that sweetened Kool-Aid. So I might go buy some of that tomorrow. And you put that in the jar, and then you take the pineapples, and since they long, I cut mine in half. I put them in there, and then I cut some lemons up, and I put a few lemon halves in there, and then I put some motherfucking lemon juice in it from one of the half of the lemon, squirt it in there, and then I just shook it up like this, and I put it in the refrigerator. And then Taniki came in here causing trouble, peer pressuring me. And she's, go taste one. And she shouldn't have said that. Oh, and I put some E&J in it. I used strawberry lemonade and fruit punch. And they probably would have tasted better, but I was being weak. Tinicky, don't do that. That's my cat having sex with a chair. I'm going to say one word. Navel. That's it. Navel. But they were good. The red hasn't soaked all the way through it. I'm gonna go buy some the sweet Kool-Aid, put a little bit of that in there. I'm gonna give me a little bit of vodka tomorrow, and I'm gonna put some more pineapples in it. As a matter of fact, those pineapples that I cut, I'm gonna cut my whole other jar because I have 2 more jars left. And I'm gonna do that so when we go on our museum excursion for Imani's birthday on Saturday, we can fuck you, Tanicky. You are causing so much trouble right now. Okay? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Just bought some lemons and some limes. Ooh, but you gotta have some pineapples, Pixie. But if you can't find pineapple spears, get some chunk pineapples. Nice big pieces. Even the rings. Ooh, that would be good too. Call me, call me, call me. Only thing I have to do tomorrow is go pick up my shoes, go pick up my husband's prescription, and go pick up some shit to make more pineapples. Tenneke, don't send another laughing face. If you send another laughing face, I will be forced to press charges against you. That's all I'm saying. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You know, it's so crazy. Because Tenneke and I talk about gardening, refrigerators, stoves, um, wallpaper. And belly buttons. Navels. Tenneke, I will not be looking. Good night, my with the shits. Happy Friday, baby. I hope you have a beautiful weekend with the shits. I don't know if you gotta work. I don't know what the fuck you gotta do, but whatever you gotta do, take some time for you. Okay? And I love you and thank you for always being here, honey. And have a good day. Dresses. Yes, we talk about dresses. We talk about shit that we want to buy. Me and Prince be talking about that shit too. I don't know. It's just like Pixie knows about the candles. I just be wanting to share so many right back at you. Hold on, let me give you a shot of little. Good night, my with the shit. Everybody can't stay up late. With shit's probably got something to do. And then again, she might not. She just like, fuck you, bitch. I'm tired. Go to sleep. But nah, I don't know. Like, when I be talking on the phone, I just be wanting to like, me and Princess be talking about all sorts of shit. You know, hair. I just like to seasoning. You better stop fucking playing. Woo. Me and Tian have talked about seasonings. We send each other pictures of seasonings that we found because these are things we like. You know what I mean? Okay, just come up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come to mama. Come to mother now. Come to mother now. No, I'm not gonna. You're walking around with your back hunched. Oh, you're great. I'm gonna ask your uncle, can he bring his cat over so he can fuck? You want your baby's daddy to come back and give you some loving? I know you do. Come on. Your daddy gonna be mad. Cause if you get pregnant again, cause I let you get pregnant that one time. Stop fucking the corner of my chair. That makes me so uncomfortable. Get it, girl. Ooh. That bitch got that leg cocked up. She's like, oh, could you imagine if you just need to fuck that bad and you was just going through that? That's so crazy. I gotta get her fixed. But no, I shared with Tenneke a seasoning company that's only out of Chicago. And now that Princess has finished school, Tenneke, stop. Now that Princess finished school, I can take her to this seasoning store downtown Chicago called the Spice House. I have shared it. Um, and the spices are so good. I mean, they're fucking good. And they cost, they're not like, oh, excuse me, they're not overly expensive, but they hit. That barbecue I made like what 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, I used all that fucking seasoning from that company. These are things that I like. I don't like a lot of dissension and drama. I like to buy shit. I do. And I like to share the things that I buy in hopes that you'll like it and you'll keep buying it. You know, I really need to be like somebody's brand ambassador to something. We are. We are. You know, that's what I mean. And I don't have no dreams or aspirations to be nobody's brand ambassador. But I do, I can share Gucci and Louis Vuitton and Louboutins and shit like that. But everybody can get it. So I like to be realistic. I like to sprinkle a little judge in with reality. Good butters, good seasoning, good cleaning products, candles. Because one thing I hate, they do. Did you get it? We got to talk. We got to talk because I need to tell you, you can get what you want. I'm just going to make suggestions. You're buying it, it's your money. But I'm just going to make suggestions. But when I tell you guys or suggest and tell, and y'all go buy something, people who aren't normally in my chat, and if they are in my chat, I don't know. You just looked it up because they're right here in Chicago. That's why they ship to you, and they're good. They are so good, and I mean they're good, and you'll be really happy. But the one season you got to get, order anything else, but the one I'm asking you to get is the Lakeshore herbs and shallot. Herbs and shallot. That shit tastes good on over easy eggs or scrambled. So good. So good. Man. And they taste good on deviled eggs. That shit's just really good. Um, but what makes me feel good is when people come into my DM and they say, "Hey, I bought this and I love it." And I be like, "Oh, wow." But I always tell people what works for me might not work for you. Hicks, you don't got to get no pencil right now or no pen, baby. I'll just hit you tomorrow and send you pictures of it. But that's just what the seasonings I wanted. And they're roughly like $9 a bottle, but they're so good. They're so good. And you all will really like them. But back to what I was saying. I be so happy when people be like, I like this soap. I like this cleaning shit. I like this, or I didn't know I could use this and it would help. You know, a cleaning supply. Those damp rids, those things that pull the moisture out your closets and your bathroom. I had 3 people tell me, I never knew about this. Thank you. That's what the lady lounge is here for. Cute shopping shit. Maybe a little shit talking, but nothing major, you know. It's too much strife going on in the world. So if you got a few dollars and you want to go spend them on something, I suggest you just go buy them and be happy. Try it out. I like buying things. I'm happy my husband knows that. Every time he be like, don't spend any money today. I be like, okay, I still do it. He don't get mad. And if he do, he don't tell me because he know it makes me happy. What do you want, Kat? What do you want? What do you want, honey? Come here. Come here. Come here to mama. Come to mama now. Okay, she's not coming. Um, my next things that I'm gonna be moving into, because I'm waiting for something right now. My stove, my refrigerator, us moving. Us moving first, then the stove and the refrigerator. They're just things that I just want to buy. Right. You know, and I take shopping seriously. Uh-oh, hold on. Cat, stop it. I take shopping seriously. Like, I plan shopping out. Which you can always usually get some online, but certain things I need to go in the store and touch. Good night, Tenny Ten Ten. You know, it's certain things I gotta go in the store and touch and feel. That's why I'm really happy that Bed Bath& and Beyond, they're only opening a few. I know they're gonna open some up in Chicago. I hope they open them up in your area. I love a good towel, a good drying off towel. I'm a very sensory person. I gotta touch it. I gotta feel. And I really love shopping. I If I can stay in the house for a whole day and not go buy anything, and that's good. And you and your bestie, you all should just shop, have lunch and cocktails. That's the meaning of life. But I love shopping. I love shopping. And then I have friends like Princess, sister friends. Princess just isn't my friend. Good night. Um, a lot of times I go buy something, I buy 2 of them. because I give one to Princess and I keep one for myself because this is the type of shit I like to do. You know, a lot of people like, I'm a girly girl. No, I'm really a girly girl. And I'm an old girly bitch. Okay. I just like doing those things, you know. And I'm into spices and refrigerators. I'm always gonna be into expensive shoes. That's just my shit. But I like trying new things and purchasing them. And sometimes, you know, I see things online and I know it's here in Chicago and I buy it and I don't like it, you know, I'll be like, oh, this was horrible. But I tried it. I'll be right back. What's up, Kat? Okay, I'm back. No, you know, I seen my landlord driving up and I want to make sure that she got into the garage with the garage door closed ever since the other night. But no, seriously, other than my husband, my children, my mom and my sisters, and good sister friends like Princess, who I'm immensely proud of, my joy is shopping. I thank God that He wakes me up every day and wakes the people I love up every day and the people that I talk to literally on a daily basis up every day. But I'd be like, damn, God, thank you so much for letting me go buy something. Like, shopping for me is like I could be laying in bed and I see something and it triggers something in my brain. And I'd be like, I have to go buy that. Like right now, I couldn't do it today, and I'll probably do it later on today. Well, I couldn't do it yesterday. I can do it later on today. There's a butter that they sell. It's a French butter that they sell at Whole Foods. It comes in a can, like a can that you gotta like use a can opener, and it doesn't have to be refrigerated. And there's no additives or preservatives in it. I want to buy this butter. I don't know how much it costs. I don't care. I'm gonna buy it. I'm broke, but my husband isn't. I'm going to buy this butter and I'm not going to open it up until I get a few dollars and go buy some Chilean sea bass. Oh, they caught them. They caught the dudes later on that day. So, yeah. But I'm going to go buy this Chilean sea bass and I want to use this butter. And I want to do it in that butter, garlic paste, capers, and lemon juice. I want to pan sear it and then put everything else in it. And I would like to serve it over maybe Chilean sea bass kind of cost. So I'm just gonna get a piece for 4 pieces. Me, Jay, Maddie, and Aston, and serve it on a bed of angel hair pasta, maybe with a little fresh Parmesan cheese, with a side of asparagus, and some crusty garlic bread. That's gonna be Tuesday, maybe Monday. These are the things that I like buying. But then I buy knick-knack things, unnecessary things. And they really don't be unnecessary, but it's shit that I want. And I buy it. I like shopping. Man, Pixie, nigga, if you live close, man, you could come eat, you know? But I do, I'm a knick-knack paddywhack ass bitch. Another purchase that I have to go do, I have to go buy some more bamboo. Yeah. I have 1 stalk of bamboo left. It's getting ready to die. I'm gonna cut the sprouts off and reroot them and start all over again. But I need to go do that. But I love shopping for food. I do. I do. I do. I do. And I be thinking like, man, I gotta do my patio. I seen your patio. I seen your patio. And I'm not trying to be intrusive, but I have some ideas for your patio. We'll talk about it later. But seriously, other than buying just like stuff, little knick-knack things for the house. Oh, there goes my other cat. Come here, honey. Come here. Come to me. Come to mama. I didn't even call you. I called the other cat. You are so thirsty. I love buying food. I found a new brunch place. It's in Rogers Park. I would like to take Princess there, and if Imani is still here, I will take her too. They have bumps of caviar. I was like, but I like buying food, you know what I mean? Because I like cooking. And my husband loves my cooking. And a lot of people have said some really mean shit to me, y'all. Like, you don't look like you can cook. Wait, I'm on a B. Okay, I can't see the last word. And that really kind of pissed me off. When motherfuckers like, you don't look like you can cook. What does a motherfucker look like that could cook? What? We got to do that porch. Well, it's not a porch, it's a big ass patio. You have a nice amount of space. I've seen your shit. I have some ideas. But if next time if a storm is gonna come, just gotta take everything down. And you need some palm trees. And you can buy those at Home Depot. We're not gonna talk. I'm gonna call you and we're gonna discuss it. Okay? Yeah. I guess I do like designing. Earlier, I was like, I don't know anything about designing. I don't, but I'm kind of one of those eclectic people. You know, I could sit on my back porch and just chill, but my passion is food, and I still cook, and I'm on Ozempic. Um, I cook because my husband loves my food. So if I tell him, "Hey, I want to go buy this at this place," he'd be like, "Okay," if it's food related. But if I was like, "I want to go get these shoes," he'd be like, "Rox, no, man, you can't go buy those shoes right now. We got bills coming out." But the amount of bills coming out, bills outweigh everything. But if I be like, "Hey, they got these Kobe steaks and we can get like three of them because I got a friend who works there, uncooked. And I got some hookups. Like, seriously, I got hookups where people work certain places, meat markets, fishmongers, and I can get certain things at a good price. But I plan those menus out for me and my husband and my kids. My kids love my cooking. I thank God every fucking day that my mama taught me how to throw the fuck down. I cook. I gained all that weight because my cooking's that good. When you can just really sit around and eat your own cooking like that, yeah, I cook. I told you guys that I got shit going on, but my son Asa, we are going, and I'm not saying I'm hoping we gonna do it. We are going to open a restaurant in Vermont. We want to open a soul food restaurant. You know why? Because they don't have a soul food restaurant up there. And I'm not going to move up there, but we want a soul food restaurant. And we have enough to be able to do it. So it's just planning and, trying to figure where we're going to put it. But we want a nice soul food restaurant, not a huge menu. And we also want to open up a laundromat up there in Vermont. But the restaurant, like I said, not a huge menu. Fried chicken, catfish fillets. Um, I'm trying to figure out other meats, maybe like some pork chops or something, fried pork chops or smothered pork chops. But I don't want to say smothered pork chops and it's just a fried pork chop with gravy on top of it. No, I want it smothered. Of course, we're going to do greens, collard greens with smoked turkey meat, macaroni and cheese, candy yams with pineapple in it. That's the new thing, and it's really good. Peach cobbler, fried green tomatoes, and only on Fridays and Saturdays, we're going to do gumbo. I think it might be three or four types of different gumbo. We're going to have a seafood gumbo, a gumbo with chicken, a gumbo that's strictly vegetables, and then we're going to have a gumbo that is like just like tofu. Because, some people figure some shit out. I don't know what it's called, pescatarian. I don't know because I eat meat and all that shit. So my son and I have been working on some things, and this shit be really hard. I be real stressed out, but we want that because I want my children, when I'm not here, to be able to continue to make money for their children. But the one thing other than love that I can give my kids is my recipes. And these aren't just my bitch. Kidding, 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 kidding. Stop it. You're acting like a slut. These aren't just my recipes. They're not really recipes. It's just what my family done taught me. You know, I want people to eat my smothered cabbage and hot water cornbread. You know, I love soul food above and beyond anything, cooking wise. And I know how to put that. Oh, Pixie, thank you, baby. I love you so much. That's what me and my son especially want is the restaurant because my son Asa has a passion. He can rap, but he has a passion for cooking. And when he is making something he's unsure, I love that he calls and asks his mama, I forgot your smothered cabbage, baby. I make a mean smothered cabbage. I make a mean smothered cabbage. I ain't gonna lie. I call the food that I cook put your husband to sleep. I done cooked some meals. Jay done came in this motherfucker from work. He come in, he'll sit down. I be like, everything smell good, baby. I be like, go take a shower. That nigga go get in the shower. He get out. He come in the kitchen. I'm making his plate. He'll sit at that dining room table. Jay will eat that food. And he'd be quiet. He don't say shit. He'll eat. And take the plate. He won't put it in the sink. That's how I know he might want more. He'll go back. And then once he go in the room, I know he done. You know, he'll get up, he'll brush his teeth. I don't hear nothing else from Jason the rest of the night. But I do love cooking. You know, I do. And you know, we're all getting older. But the one thing that I have showed my children is how to make baked macaroni and cheese. If they don't remember shit else, they'll know how to make that. You know, cooking for me as a Black woman, it means a lot. These are my Southern roots. I didn't learn how to cook because of my man. I did all the cooking. You know what you told me? My coffee. No, salute to you, sis. How you doing, baby? Happy birthday! Oh my God. Happy birthday, Coffee Black. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Coffee Black. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a wonderful fucking day, baby. It's Friday, honey. It's Friday. You got a whole fucking weekend. Live, be happy. Be thankful and be prayerful. Happy birthday, sweetie. We just talking about food, man. We're just talking about food. Pixie, you lucky you got a man that could cook. Yes, please. Anyone who's in here, please wish Coffee Black a happy birthday. We only get one every once a year, and then you get one every day when God parts your eyes and wakes you up. We happy you here, baby. Happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Hey, Genesis. How are you, sweetie? We talking about food. But nah, man, if you could find a man that's not a chef who can cook, and I mean cook, especially like a black man that could cook. And I'm not just talking about eggs and bacon. Like a man who know how to clean some greens and pick them or cut them. Because you cook collards. You know, a motherfucker who can cook. A man who know how to fry some fish and some chicken. Girl, my children called. He bless my... Okay. Yes, you are highly favored, sweetie. You here. You done seen a whole nother year, honey. It's Friday. I want you to have a fabulous fucking weekend. I want you to have a good weekend. And happy birthday, honey. I swear if you live in Chicago, a bitch would drop off some flowers, a birthday card or something. But you got a birthday card from my heart. Happy birthday, honey. Happy birthday. Mm. Coffee Black, it's her birthday. Coffee, are you a Taurus? Are you a Taurus? Because my baby girl Maddie is a Taurus. You barbecued on Mother's Day? What did I do? I went to brunch on Mother's Day. Cause I just feel like that just shouldn't be a day of me doing anything. But you know what? Men should know how to do something more than barbecue. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Before I married Craig, I met this dude. He was a big old black ass, country ass nigga. And he knew how to cook. That motherfucker could cook. He could cook anything. And I liked him. This before I met Craig, okay? I was young. Because me and Craig got married when I was 24. So I was probably about 22. He was a nice dude. You know, he had a good job. You know, he would grease a bitch palms and everything. He'd give me some money. But the nigga would feed me. And then it all came to an end. One day, and this was a good cooking ass nigga. This motherfucker could cook anything, I promise y'all. Oh shit, hold on, my cat needs some water. So one day, he had a nice little condo. And here, honey, hold on, let mama drink some water. He had a nice little condo. We had a night. Ooh, we had a night. That motherfucker was cooking. And I was on his couch. Thank you so much, Coffee. And you, baby, you can just let me know you here. You can always just go on my DM. I'm here. But if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. Thank you so much for your support. Seriously. And happy birthday. And I just appreciate it. Anybody who comes through here, replay gang, hi y'all. And thank you. And hit the like button. You know, I never tell you guys that. So this dude, we had been hanging out for about 3 months, and he was feeding the fuck out of me. I'm sitting on the couch in a t-shirt. He had like a lower level and then an upper level. And I'm sitting there, and he had like a sliding glass door that went out on the front patio. He had a back patio too, like a balcony. How come a brick came through that motherfucker? And I jumped. I was like, oh. And he heard the crash because he was in the kitchen cooking us something to eat. And I was like, oh, I didn't go look. He ran up front and he was like, huh, what happened? I was like, I just pointed at the brick on the floor. And he opened his patio door and the little balcony door, and the glass was falling and shit. His wife was going to fuck off. And I was like, I'm hearing, I was like, hey, who is that? And he's like, shh. I was like, no, who is that? That nigga was like, look, I'm gonna explain to you later. I was like, explain what? I was like, bro, you just had a brick come through the fucking window. He's like, look, just calm down. Everything gonna be okay. That's my wife. If I didn't put my shit on and go out a side door, cut up through an alley to get back around to my motherfucking mama's car, I never talked to him again. He was calling my house phone, this pre-cell phone. And I didn't know. I mean, he was living in his own place. I didn't even want to know. I didn't even want to know. She's like, nigga, I'm gonna kill you. She was like, and I know you cooking for some bitch. And I was like, oh, he was trying to lure me in with the food. Cause I ain't gonna sit here and lie to y'all. I ain't never, other than him, been with a man that could cook. That motherfucker could cook. And one of my friends who knew him let me know later on, he went and bought that condo. His wife didn't even know. There wasn't no women, nothing in there, you know. I looked underneath the bathroom sink and the medicine cabinet. There wasn't no woman's shit in there. I didn't know, but I never talked to him again. But the nigga was trying to lure me in with good dick and food. Mm. Yeah, he was trying to lure a bitch in. And I didn't see what she looked like, but she sounded like she was taller than me. Possibly could have fucked your girl up. I was like, oh, I'm not talking to you no more. I don't give a fuck how good you cook or how good the dick is. I don't need my face. And she was probably one of those bitches who would cut you in the face. But that was her man. But hell, my girlfriend, he went and bought that condo. She didn't even know. And I was like, mm. But I kind of felt like, why didn't you just tell her you didn't want to be with her? This nigga went and bought a whole nother place. And they probably still together to this day. And he would have been just feeding the bitch. But a good man that can cook, who is non-attached, that's always a wonderful thing. That's always like I said, he the only man I ever been with in my life that knew how to cook. Ever. That's when I cook my own food, cook for my dude or my family. a man want to cook for me, I ain't gonna even trust you. He ruined my whole shit. He ruined my whole shit. Mm-mm. My husband don't know how to cook shit. He know how to boil some. He know how to boil hot dogs. He leave all that shit up to me. Craig didn't know how to cook. Nothing. He knew how to make a can of soup, some noodles. I need to keep him non-cooking. But yeah, that nigga knew how to cook. And he was trying to lure me in with food because he knew I liked to eat. And when I was talking to him, like I said, it's before Craig, so I was probably even smaller than what I am now, but a bitch like to eat. I like food. People don't even, I don't know, I feel like I have a love affair with food. It's not just soul food. In the wintertime, ain't nobody home. It's cold. I get a can of Campbell's soup, tomato, make me a grilled cheese sandwich, 2 of them. I cut both sandwiches into 4 and I just lay in bed with my food on my little tray, watching Law and Order, dipping the sandwich into that tomato soup. I take food real seriously. When I got transferred to South Bend, I dated a dude from Pakistan. He could cook. He owned a restaurant. I miss it. Girl, he was in Pakistan. I'm gonna tell you something. I've never dated a man from the Middle East, but they be fine though. We have a restaurant slash nightclub here in Chicago. It's called El Humbra's Palace. And depending on what night you go there, if you go there on the night when it's like Pakistani and Arabian men night, they be in there so beautiful. And the women are beautiful. But I've never I I've had friends who were from there, but I've never dated, you know, um, a gentleman who is Pakistan. But this one dude, he was Pakistani. His name was Salim or something like that. I forgot his name. It was a very, very long time ago. He really liked me, but he couldn't take me home. We hung out. He used to drink and everything. And I'd be like, my parents don't believe in drinking. And I was younger. And he would he kept a toothbrush in his car and mouthwash and shit. That motherfucker would drink a bunch of water, throw up, brush his teeth in gas stations and shit. I was like, we can't do that. So he probably married a virgin. I wasn't, but he was fine. But I don't know if he could cook. Girl, he was fine. He introduced me to a hookah. What? His name was Jamal. I've never been to a hookah bar. Never. I've seen them on Instagram and Facebook but they be no. And people are like, oh, you could just put plastic over it. No. I don't even like shorting the motherfucker on the cigarette. I no. Mm-mm. And people be smoking those hookahs and they be like sitting there. I be like, ooh, no. And then they pass it to friends and no. Mm-mm. And I'm sure he was fine, but I just never was interested in smoking hookah. Like, nah. I just stick on my little old Newports. And people be trying to smoke them and look sexy. They be all like all that bubbling. No, no, no. I don't like that. Mm, not at all. And then people like, oh, but they have strawberry taste and they try to make it exotic. Nah, hold on. Where is it? Right here. Just give me a Newport. I'm good. I just feel like tobacco shouldn't taste like a strawberry. If I want a strawberry, I'm gonna just go buy a little container, wash them, eat them. I don't need all that. Nah. He had it at his house and mine. Oh, so y'all was real close. Okay. Yeah, because if you didn't smoke hookah before and did he buy you the hookah? You know I'm nosy, girl. It's different. I don't want to do it. Mm-mm. Because even if they got the little plastic thing over the little thing, like, nah. Somebody spit bubbles is down in that tube. I told you before, Pixie, I'm a germaphobe. I'm real funny. Real funny. Mm-mm. When my son, who lives in Arizona, came here, he was like, I'm getting ready to go hang out in a hookah bar. And I was like, what? He was like, yeah. I was just like, if you got your own hookah in the crib, that's okay, because that's just your spit particles. But how do they clean now? Those tubes got like fibers wrapped around them. I ain't on that shit. I'm funny. I'm funny. I'm type motherfucker who I come to your house, I raise your toilet seat up to see if there's any pee pee or shit chips. Mm-mm. No. I hardly like touching doorknobs. I have it bad. I have it bad. But you said he was fine. And some of those Middle Eastern guys, they be so handsome because their hair just be real dark. And they got thick ass eyebrows. And they got, he- I was reading he cleaned it in the bathtub. No. But if you still smoke hookah and you just smoke a hookah in your house with you and you wash it in your bathtub, that's fine. And I don't know. I'm just not for communal smoking. When I smoked weed, and I used to be a really big pothead, I never liked smoking behind people. You know how you be in a cipher and motherfuckers got about 4 or 5 blunts fired up and I would be the bitch who'd be like, hey, I'll be back. I'm running to the bathroom. And I go take a few, tokes off of my shit, clip it, come back. They be like, no, I'm good. Because you just don't know where other people's mouths been. Back then, it was probably a little bit more safer. Now, people having herpes and all sorts of shit on their mouth and shit in their. Fuck that shit. Ooh, I don't share shit. Mm-mm. You just don't know. I mean, I know safety zone people, but a few years back they said there was like a group of kids who had a cluster of herpes on their mouth because one person had it. That's how you know these young people don't be looking at shit. If you had a pimple, just a regular pimple, too close. I, I don't know. I ain't never had herpes. I don't know what that shit looked like. He was clean. I don't smoke that anymore. I only smoke hookah. I only smoke hookah. Just us. Yeah, I understand. But I'm just not into communal smoking. Like Craig will want to, like, Jason doesn't smoke. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. Very straight edge. And he'd be like, hey, can I get a hit of your cigarette? And that was my husband. Craig wasn't. I was very apprehensive about even sharing a hit of my cigarette. But I'm very germophobic. If you know me, you know me. I'm real funny. Just when I caught COVID after my 50th birthday when I was in Vegas, I was just like, I'm going to make it. Even though I had the COVID shot, but I was like, I'm going to make it because I felt so germy and so disgusting. I don't even like getting colds. I get a cold, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed with myself because I feel like I touched something and I touched my face and I got sick. I don't like shit like that. I really, really don't. I'm a chronic hand washer. When I go to the grocery store, I take a little spray. I spray handles down. And I was doing that long before COVID. I'm very, very, very particular. So I knew when the whole hookah thing started and people were like really enjoying it. I knew that was not going to be a thing for me. That's why I never been to a hookah bar. Well, at El Humbra's, I seen people smoking hookahs, but I'm like, no, I think Mav gonna make a comeback with this new virus. Well, I'm gonna post something when I get off of here. It shows the states that have popped up with Hanta virus. Okay, so Hanta is not new to the United States. What? Got meningitis and he passed. Okay, so basically, I'm just gonna tell you all this. And then I'm gonna wrap my live up, wash my body, brush my teeth, and lay down. If you have a garage, basement, cellar, it's a difference. Mice mice can get in, or rats. And just say you haven't been in there for a long time and now you need to pull some stuff out. The thing that you need to do is get now this is my water bottle that I spray my plants with. Okay? You get a water bottle. You fill the water bottle up. Here's this line, right? You fill it up here with bleach and then the rest with water. You do that, give it a good swirl. Then what you do is you go into your basement, garage. If you have a barn, I don't know what everyone has. It's not my business. But before you start moving things around or sweeping, if you want to clean it, spray. Spray it with the bleach and the water. Spray, 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 spray. The reason why you're spraying is because the hantavirus is in mice and rat feces and urine. So they poop or they pee. It dries. When it dries and you sweep with a broom or whatever, a good wind comes by, the particles of the urine and the feces go in the air. And now it's airborne, which means you could breathe it in. This is why places that are dwellings for little animals like that, you spray with the bleach. It's and the bleach in the water is called a reagent. And that, you put it on there and then you do the sweeping. Because even though there are some particles that might be released in the air, it's less likely that you would get sick. Now, if you look up the hantavirus, so basically how it happens is, if I remember correctly, oh shit, I'm trying to remember because I remember this from school a really, really, really long time ago. It has something to do with the rat or mouse eating something and it's in them. And then when they poop or piss it out, it dries. And once it dries, and it's disturbed. It's different if it just dry and you don't touch it. You don't sweep it. Once you start sweeping it, the spores from it comes up and that's what gets you sick. You all have to do more investigating on it, but all I can say is if you have a garage, a barn, a cellar, a storage unit, go in that motherfucker with a little bleach, spray some shit down because it can kill you. You breathe in the spores, goes through your nose, it attaches in your, throat, it moves down to your lungs, and it can be fucked up. I just started following Dr. I think that's her last name. She discussed that very, yeah, you know, long before I started dating basketball players and rappers, I was in college and preparing for med school. So I do know a little something. I retained something. But yeah, it's a serious disease. And I'm just gonna share this with you guys. About 2 months ago, seriously, I'm not lying at all. My daughter Amanda called me up and she's like, Mommy, I'm so sick. I was like, what's wrong? She goes, Do you think I have hantavirus? I swear to God. I was like, why would you say you think you have hanta? She said, because I was cleaning something and woo. I said, Amanda, get off the phone with me and go to the hospital. Fortunately, she did not have hanta, but that shit's serious. I'm going to tell my mama about that before she starts sweeping. Yes, please tell your mother that. Go to Home Depot, your local store, buy a bottle, put bleach and water in it. And then she can spray it, wait, not a long time, spray it, let that bleach kill the spores, then sweep. I'm going to tell you all something else. There are two different types of Clorox bleach. There's the one that you buy at the grocery store. Then there's the one that you buy at motherfucking Home Depot, Lowe's, or Menards. I don't know if y'all have a Menards. When you're doing outdoor cleaning, get the one that you can find at Home Depot, Lowe's, or Menards. When we had a house and I would do my spring cleaning in my yard, I didn't know they had it until I seen it one day. I would pour that over my fence, all on my walkway, and then I would squirt peroxide. My backyard would look like a science project, but whatever was back there, because it bubbles up urine and shit. I would run back in the house, let that shit, you could just see it sizzling. And then I would take my hose maybe 20, 30 minutes later and squirt everything down. You have to be careful. There are pathogens. See, and that's something else people don't know about. Hantavirus is a pathogen. Okay? COVID was a pathogen. And if I'm not mistaken, let me think. I think pathogens are things that are airborne. You can look it up. Tell me if I'm wrong or right. Pathogens are things that are transmitted through the air. And you just have to be careful. But I am on my Instagram and my YouTube gonna I screenshot this earlier today, where the hantavirus is from people, I guess from this ship. We just have to be careful. Did we ever know that we would make it through a pandemic? Anyone who's in here and you're alive, you made it through a pandemic. The last time there was a major pandemic, our great grandparents made it through it because your grandparents had your parents and your grandparents, whatever. We made it through it. Anytime it gets in the millions of people passing away, it's a pathogen, and pathogens are airborne. So you just have to be cautious and use, we don't want to be walking around with face masks on. That shit sucked. It took away from shit, but use good hand washing things. Keep hand sanitizers in your car, wipes and sprays or gels or what have you. Because it's shit still out here and they're not telling us everything. But Hanta is serious. Very, very serious. Her mama had to call Department of Health on the next door neighbor because she's seen rats. Oh, she's seen rats in the window. Other neighbors called on them too, as they should. I haven't stopped wearing my N19 mask and surgical gloves since. Baby, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. People be teasing people and saying shit. But like I said, I had COVID after I got back from Vegas, and on everything I love, people like, oh, you took that shot, Roxanne. And I was like, yeah, if I die, are you going to pay for my funeral? And my fabulous repast? No, you're not. I'm going to take my fucking chances. I took my chance. My husband, our kids got it. I was the only person to come in the house with COVID. I'm happy I took the shot. I haven't grown a tail yet. Um, I done made it to 55 years old. I don't know what's gonna happen, but shit. I am so not mad at you, Coffee, for still wearing it. You know, cause that shit was scary. Yeah, that shit was scary. Pig said she had enough hand sanitizer. I could sell it. I don't know what COVID was like for you all, but I would like to know. It was very strange. I live in a big city, and I knew shit was really crazy when my kids stopped going to school. And me and my husband had to go to the grocery store. And there's a bridge right down the street that goes over an expressway. And me and my husband could drive over it. And right when we hit, like we were at the light, I could see to my right the expressway, like an entrance ramp. And I was like, "Dang." Now this time of day, this motherfucker is thick as a loop dancer. And I was just like, oh my God. He was like, what's wrong? And I was like, there's no one over there. So once we got on the bridge and I could see east and west, I was like, pull over. And I got out the car, and the expressway is called the 290. And I looked, going east, I see about 10 cars. Going west, I seen about 5. And I was like, this is fucking crazy. And this is an expressway that's always busy. And then we went on to the grocery store. We got to the grocery store, and there was a line. For every 5 people they let out, they let 5 people. And we actually found a good parking space. And I'm sitting, my husband, it was cold. Well, it was still cold in Chicago because the world shut down in March. And he was like, sit in the car. He was like, I'll call you. Is, and I said, okay. And I'm sitting there looking, and they let people in. People came out, they let people in. And he called me. I was like, I see, here I come. Got out the car, and he and I went in to grocery shop. We had on our mask. I had a Pooh Shiesty, you know, I had on mask and a Pooh Shiesty. I had on goggles. Jay had goggles. Um, we had gloves, and he brought the good police gloves home. And, we started in produce, and it was just crazy. And I felt like I was in that movie, Contagion with Matt Damon. If you all have never seen it, watch it. It happened here, all over in the world. I think I knew COVID. You know what? Coffee. You know I love you, right? He doesn't read the briefs that were coming into him, because back when that happened, the briefs had came into him. He just didn't care. He didn't care. It wasn't a fact of him believing. He doesn't believe in research. He doesn't believe. He's downsizing he downsized the CDC. He put dude in charge of medical shit, the Kennedy dude. And I know all his family is rolling over in their graves, because he's a disappointment. He didn't know because he didn't care. COVID was so surreal for me. My husband would go to work. He would come home, and we kept a bag at the bottom of the steps. And he would take his clothes off and put them in there. And he would come directly in the house and go take a shower. And whatever he touched, I would wipe down. It was exhausting. My babies are at home. They can't go nowhere. They can't do anything. Everything was exhausting. Oh, girl. I honestly, you know, Coffee, I promise you, he didn't care. He didn't care about white people. He didn't care about black people, Mexicans, and nobody else. He is a megalomaniac. He is someone who has never lived through anything. People died. He really didn't care. He didn't. I was scared. Hell, I found YouTube during COVID. I didn't fuck with YouTube before that. Very uppity bitch. I was like, YouTube? I've heard of that. But people needed people. And all sorts of people found each other on YouTube. I'm happy that I made it. I'm happy y'all made it. But it was fucked up. The fact that anytime if I just went to the little corner store to get a pack of cigarettes, I was okay. But like going like to the grocery store, Walgreens, literally during that time when you really couldn't do shit, couldn't travel. Me and my husband went to Costco, Sam's Club, Pete's, Jewel, PetSmart, Walgreens. And if we had a doctor's appointment, I love my primary care physician. I love her. Mask, visor. This is somebody who will usually give me a hug. This woman knows my everything from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet. Very impersonal time because no one wanted to die. Right before the world shut down, there was a family here in Chicago. They had a family gathering for an older family member, and like 4 or 5 family members died. It was on the news, and they were like, and they don't know, and da da. So I was like, wow, that's fucked up. Everyone's like, that's fucked up. No one knew the severity. And then one night, I gotta pee. Okay, so I'm back. So before the world shut down, there was this dude that I worked with when I was working at Amazon. I had quit. Actually, I asked my friend, no, I quit. And then my girlfriend, she was like, let me fire you so you can get unemployment. And they still didn't give me unemployment. So I was like, whatever. But he was my partner. I was his assistant. Um, we were on a thing called a hyperzone. And his name was Jerome. And Jerome ended up leaving Amazon also because he got another job. And me and Jerome stayed friends on, Facebook. And when I cook, I would post something, post my food. I wasn't selling it. I was just posting it to let motherfuckers know I'm a bad motherfucker in the kitchen. And he left Amazon and he was doing like the vans that pick up old people and take them to the doctor. So there's many hospitals that way for me. And I'll post some, Jerome be like, man, sis, let me get a plate, let me get a plate. And I'll be like, all right. And I would make him a plate. Jay would take him the plate, because Jay knew Jerome, because he was good people. He was married. Um, he had um he had a baby that he loved. And the whole COVID shit started hitting, but the world hadn't shut down. But they were talking about it, like COVID-19, COVID-19, you know. And one night, I went to sleep early, this before the shutdown, and I got up to go to the bathroom because I pee a lot. And I went to clear out my notifications, and I seen that Jerome had posted, I think I got that shit. I don't feel good. LOL. And people underneath his posts were like, bro, go to the hospital, go to the hospital, go to the hospital. And I chimed in. I said, man, if you're not feeling good, go to the hospital. At this point, we didn't, because the only people that had really died were older people. So we were just like, go to the hospital. Fast forward about 3 days later. Once again, I went to sleep. I woke up. Got up. I got my coffee. Well, I brushed my teeth, peed, brushed my teeth, washed my face, got my coffee. And then this is usually my usual thing, even now. I got back in bed and I'm clearing out my notifications. So I go to my Facebook to clear out my notifications. And one of Jerome's mutual friends was a good friend of mine that I met through him. And she was like, RIP. And I'm like, and I called her. I'm like, what are you saying? She's like, girl, Jerome died. I'm like, what? She was like, he did. I'm like, what happened? So she gave me the rundown. And the rundown was he wasn't feeling good. Everyone told him to go to the hospital. He went to this hospital in Oak Park, which isn't far from me. He got there and he was a heavy guy. He's a big old fluffy ass nigga. And I guess he was there, he couldn't breathe. And they ended up taking him to this hospital called Rush, which is right down the street from me. And he ended up dying at Rush. I guess Rush was more equipped to be able to intubate patients. And she said, yeah, he gone. He was a bubbly, spirited, kind person. But him driving the older people to their medical appointments, he got COVID from them. So the orange one may have known he didn't take it seriously. Personally, he was the only person I knew who passed away. But, you know, as things start coming out, I had friends who had elderly parents with pre-existing conditions, older people, and they passed. My mother, my mother-in-law, we treated them like the czar's porcelain. You can't see them. Very rough on my husband, because my husband's a mama's boy. Yeah, yeah. Him being overweight, helping elderly people, it's just fucked up. He had like a 3-year-old son and a wife, and they had to quarantine. And then right after that, the whole world shut down. But what people should have been looking at was Italy. I say Italy. Believe it or not, Italy had some of the oldest people outside of China. And it was so many older people dying. How I ended up with the chinchillas, do you guys remember my chinchillas? I ended up with those chinchillas because I live in an area called the Medical District. And a young lady in a group that I'm in for my area needed someone to take her chinchillas because they were sending her, because she was a doctor, a young doctor, to Italy to help over there. And her roommates would not watch the chinchillas. That's how I ended up with the chinchillas. Seriously. She was sending me $50 a week, which I told her, you don't have to do that. And then eventually, I never heard from her ever again. I don't know if she got sick. I just know I ended up with chinchillas. I think I remember you talking about Jerome. Yeah, man. That shit hurt my feelings, man. That hurt my feelings. He had a little boy, a little black boy who needed his father. But that motherfucker sitting in Washington didn't take shit seriously. And a lot of people died. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm really not. Shit happens. But he just didn't pay attention to it. Like, let's sit and think. If Barack had been in office when this happened, I think maybe things would have been laid out a little bit different. He would have been more condescending and thought provoking about, hey, what's going on? He's going to listen to the people that you put in these positions. This motherfucker just didn't care. He just didn't care. We're all trapped. We're trapped during COVID. I'm trapped. I'm just going to the grocery store home, Walgreens home. I'm not buying shit. And I found YouTube. I knew it was here. I just didn't fuck with it. But people needed people at that time. Because it was seriously a time that people needed to cleave to one another. Tell me you're not paralyzed from your neck to the bottom of your feet. When's the last time you were just locked in the house? You weren't. You had free range. You can go anywhere. You didn't have to wear a mask. You didn't have to walk around like this. And you can be out. And then it stopped. That's when you found YouTube as well. Yeah, I didn't fuck with YouTube. I didn't. I remember I used to see, YouTube on my Facebook, and I would just be like, I just used to see people doing videos of themselves, like doing crazy tricks and shit. And a friend of mine, actually my cousin, sent me a YouTube link. And that's how it all started with me over here. Not to change the subject, Roxy, but have you ever heard Michael Jackson's song Earth? His song made me cry. Yes, I have. Yeah. Yeah. It's I need somebody to put something underneath Coffee's because I can't see. All I see is very touching. Yeah. But that's what you know, maybe that's what Mike was talking about, and he didn't even know what was gonna happen, but he just seen things happening in the world and he sung about it. What COVID taught me, and I would like to know what it taught you, and you don't even have to tell me in this live. What COVID taught me was to be able to go outside, to be able to breathe, to be able to, when my husband came home, give him a kiss. Because that's what we do. You come, come in, give me a kiss. He would, COVID was fucked up. And this is why I am very laissez faire. I'm going to live. Oh, hold on. Let me put my little phone. I'm going to live how I want to live. I'm going to enjoy life. I'm going to be kind. I don't want to be caught up in bullshit. I don't want to be caught up in bullshit. Yeah, Mike was wise beyond his years. And he was, I don't know how old you are, Coffee, but I know Mike was older than me. I just wish, with everything that went on in COVID, I just wish people could just learn to live. What? You beautiful individual, you. My 72-year-old young Coffee. So you have a dynamic from someone with more wisdom. I'm 55. You 72. My mother's 75. Um, I just wish people would learn to let shit go. People make things so much more serious than they have to be. That's why I don't argue with people. You come from my family, that's different. I don't argue. I know how old you are, Pixie. That's why you my big little sister. I don't argue with people. I will get off of here with you guys. I will brush my teeth, take a shower. I'm gonna go to bed. And if it's in God's will, He gonna wake me up. He wake me up. He wake my husband up. My children, my grandchildren, my mother, my sisters, my niece, my nephews. I'm good. My good sister friend, princesses. Pixies. I'm good. That's it. People, I don't like people who live on dissension. I don't. I tune that shit out. For what? Why? It's so tacky. It's low brow and it's poor. I remember talking to Val and Stacy, and we're on the phone. I was like, "Oh, that's poor." Poor is not financial. Poor is mentality. Poverty is mentality. I am wealthy, not monetarily, but I am wealthy with my feelings and my thoughts, my ambitions. That's just me. That's just me. You know, I promised Princess, uh, I promised Princess that this summer I'm gonna go out even a little bit more. I'm going to a museum on Saturday. Ooh, I try to get out, but I'm comfortable at home. Even before COVID, I was a really homebody ass bitch. I'm very comfortable with being in my house. But I do need to get out, and I am. I bought some dresses. I'm going to show them. Right. Health is our wealth, period. And I'm not going to lie to you, Pixie. I love Val. I just can't deal with that right now. And that's between Val and I. But I'm not going to sit here and finally kick and be like, oh, I don't look. No, I do. But I can't. I have to protect my peace. Exactly. I want peace for everyone. I'm grown. I'm a very grown ass woman. If you all haven't noticed, I don't argue with people. For what? I weigh logistics, financial logistics. If you ain't got shit, I can't get shit from you. I could have ran through some people financially. But oops, oops, huh. But when you have attorneys, they can run people's financials. If you ain't got shit, what the fuck am I gonna sue you for? That's my whole thing, you know. So I just let shit go like that. I'm dealing with Warner Music, Sony Music, Bad Boy Entertainment. What do you have? Nothing. Nothing. So why am I gonna go at anyone about anything? I just let shit go. And I look at the bigger picture. I'm alive right now. It could change from second to second, minute to minute. My husband is in a bed asleep. My children, I know where all 7 of them are right now, and my 3 grandbabies. I know where my mother is, my 2 sisters, my nieces, my niece, and my nephews. I know where Princess is. I know where Tinnicky is. And I know where Pixie is. And Coffee. People who fuck with me, I pretty much know where you are. You're good. You're at home, resting. I don't argue. I'm not going to. I'm not. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. I don't look at small shit. Absolutely not. YouTube, where I am, is just exactly. You at home. I know you at home, Pixie. Shit. I'm cool with that. But I just don't I'm just not about the bullshit. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm a peaceful person and I gauge everything. Sometimes you have to let people scream until their heads fall off. Let them do it. Ugh. It is 1:49 a.m. in Chicago. I don't know what time it is where you are. Oh my God, Coffee, I love you so much. And she's right. Don't sweat. And I think it says small stuff. You can't. And people do. And that's a sign of weakness. Yeah. I don't sweat shit. I'm going to keep living as long as God gives me breath and a heartbeat. Laughing, having a good time with you guys. Even more, having a great time with my family. Just capture everything, you all. Stay strong as Black people. Because we are the strongest. Get out of bullshit. Let that shit go. It's tacky. And it's repugnant. But that's really all I have to say. Yes, yeah. I mean, you gotta put some up. The lady lounge is laid back. I don't give a fuck about what's going on with other things. It has nothing to do with me. When it has something to do with me, I still don't give a fuck. I don't. I really don't. I don't really care. I watch you press mother that have a fun couldn't how much that. Oh, I understand, baby. And we had a good time. You were there in spirit. We had a beautiful day. I had a beautiful day with my beautiful friend. And you had a house full, so I know you had a beautiful day. Happy Mother's Day. So late Mother's Day. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get off of here, brush my teeth, take a shower. We're gonna go pick my shoes up tomorrow. I'm going live because I waited and I paid $480 for my shoes to get fixed, which really fucked my head up. Mm. But I love you guys. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, my little fairy pixie. My little pixie dust. Thank you, Miss Coffee Black. Thank you so much. OG Patrice is in Chicago, and me and her can link up, and I'm very upset with her. I'm lying. I'm not. I love you. And I said, House of the Princess. I know that DJ Genesis was here. I love you, little girl. Give those beautiful babies a hug. God bless you all. Oh, I gotta brush my teeth so bad. My teeth don't feel good. Tenicky. She's a bad influence on me. She says things like, Navel, good night. I know you're already asleep. I said with my shits, because that's my baby. Princess forever sister. Oh, you are very active. Thank you so much. The fuck. The fuck. I feel like my breath stinks. I can just feel it. Do the right thing. Thank you so much, sweetie, for being here. I love you, love you, love you. Man, if I had like a chat with 3,000 people, I wouldn't know what to do. Candace, what's that lady's name? Candace? She had 65,000 people in her chat. She's making crazy bank. I love it. Logic, my New York brother, I love you. Thank you. My Miss Bossy, Unbothered. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you. I said Patrice. And that is it. I'm going to get my ass off of here. Go brush my teeth, take a shower. And I will go live picking up my shoes. Because like $480 is a lot to spend. For a shoe repair. But I did it. I need my shoes. So I'm going to get off of here. I love you guys. You. God bless anyone who sees this live. I have a routine. Okay, so I'm done. My routine is done. Good night. God bless you all. I love you all. I hope you can join me on my shoe adventure. I'm putting prints and stuff up here. It's like an put it up for real. Good night. I love you guys. Bye. Talk to you all later. Oh.